lonely out in space.
I missed you, boy.
Kill Count, where we tally up the victims in all our favorite horror movies. I'm James A. Denise, and today we're looking at Brightburn, released in 2019. Brightburn is the first superhero horror movie I've covered on the Kill Count. but it's an ever-expanding subgenre, which only makes sense given Marvel's complete domination of the box office this past decade. In fact, Brightburn was produced by James Gunn, the Guardian of the Guardians of the Galaxy films, and who also wrote and produced The Belko Experiment. Although James only produced this movie, it was written by some young Gunn, his brother Brian and cousin Mark. Their script essentially asked, hey, what would happen if Superman was kind of a dick? Or more specifically, what would happen if Superman had been sent to Earth as an alien sleeper agent, only to be activated as a 12-year-old and told to take over the world? Brightburn is an okay movie, I guess. The premise is pretty interesting, and I love the way it's shot by director David Yarovetsky. But the plotting feels uneven to me, and the character decisions seem kind of stupid sometimes. It doesn't help that we barely get a good sense of the characters before the plot kicks into action, which means Brandon Breyer, the central anti-superhero, becomes way too unlikable, way too quickly for this story to feel tragic at all. It's a bit of wasted potential, especially since Elizabeth Banks and David Denman do such a great job playing Brandon's conflicted parents. But if you're just here to see a cool and gory horror take on your standard superhero origin story, well, you're in luck, Chuck, because Brightburn is hella slick, and it's got some surprisingly graphic deaths. I know that's what some of you are here for, so let's avoid another 8-minute intro and get straight to the kill. The movie begins in Brightburn, Kansas, just down the road there at the Breyer farm. Inside
Just
their
down the
home,
road there,
Corey and
right.
Kyle Breyer are trying to make a baby, and not by ringing up the store, if you catch my meaning. Things haven't been working out for them with their trips on the Spermy Expressway, but it looks like they're about to be in luck tonight. Because something just landed in their backyard. And Freddy, you want to tell them what it is? After some home movies that show baby Stardust there growing up, we jump to 10 years later with the heaven-sent diaper dirtier, now a 12-year-old boy named Brandon, played by Jackson A. Dunn. He's still quite the stinker, hiding from his mom Tori and jumping out at her like a little monster. Rah, rah, rah. At school, he's a smart little monster with encyclopedic answers for his science teacher's questions. That earns him derision from some of his classmates, but encouragement from others.
Tori, smart guy and a fool.
Subjugation, you say? One night, the barn on the Breyer farm starts blowing up more than Matthew Lewis, which causes lights to flicker and Brandon to experience scary dream voices. Yeah, that'll give you nightmare eyes for sure. Brandon is compelled to fall out of his second-story window, which Tori hears from downstairs. One blurry flash in front of the camera later, Tori's checking out the barn, where she finds her creepy little space baby throwing himself against the chained-up trap door and growling passwords that fail to open it. Maybe you left caps lock on, little buddy. So yeah, Brandon is apparently activated already, which is kind of a shame. We barely know who he is or what was normal for him before he intercepted an alien transmission. We do see a bit of him as a normal kid the next day, while Kyle talks about how scared he was when they first adopted him. But I could have used a few more scenes establishing a baseline behavior for the kid. While his dad is out, Brandon sets a new PR in mower tossing. Someone want to test that kid out for juicing? Damn! And don't look now, upturned mower, but thanks to the return of those alien whisper voices, you about to get these hands. Or at least one hand, which is plenty enough to stop the blade on its own. Looks like this adolescent boy is going to have to be extra careful to avoid death grip syndrome. Brandon has a jump-cut-filled birthday celebration at a local diner, where he and his parents are joined by Tori's sister Marilee and her husband Noah, who's played by Matt Jones of Breaking Bad fame, and who, for a while, was also part of an amazing musical improv show in L.A. called Opening Night. Noah gives Brandon a rifle, but his father immediately confiscates it, and we're left to assume that Brandon's indignant reaction is very out of place for him. What did you say?
Said, give it to me.
But no one seems to notice the electrical flickers going on there, not even as they correspond with Brandon's emotions or arm movements. So Tori and Kyle just take Brandon home embarrassed. They express concern about their son.
You're getting older, changing.
But not once during this entire conversation do they ever acknowledge that they found him in a frickin' crater. The whole time they're talking about him, it's like they don't even know that's a thing. It's insane. The next morning, they head out for a family camping trip. They face a couple of strange hang-ups. First, Brandon's all of a sudden got an appetite for silverware. And second, they find his stash of smut, which is mostly PG-13 stuff, until they get the pictures of intestines. Careful there, Brandon. That'll get you age restricted. The pictures prompt Kyle to give Brandon the sex talk, which goes just as awkwardly as that conversation usually does.
He was okay then. Don't you? Wait a minute.
What? Okay, maybe this one's a little extra. That night, Brandon takes it upon himself to act on his urges, disappear from the campsite, and pay a visit to Caitlin, that nice girl from school. I gotta admit, his abilities are a little bit confusing to me here. Caitlin wakes up to find her laptop open and playing music, and after closing it, confused, walking back towards her bed, the laptop is suddenly reopened and playing music again. So is Brandon just like super ultra fast and opening her laptop at invisible speed? Or is he telekinetic? I don't know, but he is hiding behind your curtains, little girl, so watch out. Or, wait a minute, is he? Well, he's not anymore. But Caitlin did get a good look at who was back there. Good thing BB's got a watertight alibi. He was just out there peeing in the woods. No big, Mom. Brandon's behavior grows more and more aberrant. Like, sure, there's nothing that weird about doodling superhero costumes or logos with your initials, but when you start standing in front of the chicken coop and staring at the poultry all night, that's a good sign of being cockadoodle cray-cray. That point is proven when Kyle wakes up to find all the family's egg layers dead and dismembered. Tori dismisses her husband and says the chicken killer was a wolf, despite Kyle's solid line of reasoning.
Big a wolf can't do this. They can't rip a freaking door off and break a lock.
And this is the first of many scenes where I'm like, what the fuck, Tori? Don't ignore the facts here. During a trust exercise at school, Caitlin causes Brandon to fall because she thinks he's a playwright, and that gets him mighty mad. So when she's forced to help him up, Brandon breaks her hand. Oh shit, he fucking wrecks it.
Erica, he said he's sorry.
What the fuck, Tori? Sorry's not gonna fuse those splintered bones back together. Brandon gets suspended from school, but to add insult to that sentence, Caitlin's mother, Erica, makes sure to insult his adopted status.
You even know who his real mother is?
Brandon Ryan will remember that. Tori and Kyle have another conversation of concern. Only this time, they finally acknowledge Brandon's exogenesis when Tori tells Kyle she found him sleepwalking in the barn.
Did you find it?
Then Kyle starts freaking out and mentions that Brandon never bled once in his entire life, a fact that probably should have been mentioned before we were already through a third of this movie. Later that night, Tori does some celestial research, and Brandon starts hearing voices again. Props to the sound design for this movie, by the way. It's some of the best I've heard in a while. Brandon is drawn to a red glow in the barn and begins to listen to an alien voice growling at him. Tori finds Brandon, he floats mid-air above the open trap door. When he falls, he cuts his hand on an object down there, and that makes him bleed for the first time in his life. That moment would probably feel more important if we hadn't just learned about the bleeding thing like 2 minutes ago. The kryptonite of Brandon's high armor class is the meteorite from the beginning, and the discovery of that spaceship leads to a conversation about where he came from. Answer, that rock right there. Tori tells Brandon that she thinks of him as a gift straight from the universe, but he gets all alien angry about having been lied to his whole life, so he storms away from her and starts to break stuff. It's just one of those days, you know, when you don't want to wake up. He leaves the house, verbally repeating the alien message he just learned from that space rock until he's able to decipher its meaning.
Take the world. Take the world.
And 1 and 2 and laser eyes and good. Grand, keep it bright. Before going to take the world, Brandon stops by Caitlin's room again and delivers the scariest manifesto a young girl could ever hear.
Very special. You're one of the only people in the world that knows how special I am. But someday, they will all know.
Caitlin says that her mom, told her not to talk to him. But Brandon tells her he's got a plan for that. Don't worry, Caitlin, he's gone now. And you know what? We can just drop your character entirely, too. Yeah, we won't be needing you for the rest of the movie. Thanks. Instead, Brandon moves on to her mother, Erica, who's currently closing up shop at the local diner. Things get spooky in a hurry, with weird symbols appearing on the windows and the ceiling lights flickering overhead. Oh, wait, did I say flickering? Because I meant bursting open. Oh, and she got it in her eye. In an excruciatingly gross scene, Erica picks the glass shard out of her eye. It's totally gross. The experience leaves her seeing half red, which is a pretty cool effect, and with her inhibited vision, she has a hard time seeing the costumed individual appearing in various places all around her. She runs into the freezer and locks herself inside, but Brandon just puffs and lasers the door down. Erica gets one final look at her tormentor before Brandon kills her with a jump scare. Yeah, that's the way this movie's effects look. They're fine, I guess. The next morning, Brandon comes downstairs and tells his parents that everything's perfectly all right now. He's fine. He's all fine here now. Thank you. How are you? Although his suspension is over now, Brandon still has to see his school counselor. He just so happens to be his Aunt Marilee. Wow, talk about a rigged-ass system of justice. Brandon alarms Marilee with his talk of being superior to everyone else and his total lack of remorse for what he did.
Sometimes when bad things happen to people, it's for a good reason.
That's a yikes from Marilee, who tells Brandon that she's going to have to tell his parents and the sheriff about his troubling behavior. Not good, Brandon, especially since the sheriff's already investigating Erica's disappearance from the diner. Oh no, he's getting sexy with the windows and finding those BBs everywhere? Marilee gets a house visit from Brandon that night. He tells her that she's not allowed to speak to the sheriff about what he said in school.
It's just not good for anyone.
Marilee is like, dude, you're making it worse. Get the fuck off my porch. And sends him away. But then, very stupidly, and in my opinion, unrealistically, she does not call her sister to tell her that Brandon was at her house. Instead, she just decides to go to bed, never noticing that Brandon's standing back there looking like a stranger. At a bar, Kyle laments to his buddies that his son might actually be a monster before Noah takes off and heads back home. When he comes through the front door, the noise scares Brandon out of the hallway and into the ceiling corner of Badger's bathroom. But his invisibility isn't quite fast enough to keep Noah from catching a glimpse of him as he de-Batman. Oh, shit! Noah finds Brandon in his closet, and Matt Jones reminds us all how effortlessly funny he is.
What the fuck are you doing in my closet wearing this creepy mask?
He tries to haul Brandon outside so he can take him back home to his parents, but Brandon would much rather put his mask back on and play a game of glowy eyes. Haha, Uncle Noah, you lose. Brandon disappears, and Noah gets into his car and drives off. To where? I don't know. He could have just gone back inside his house, where his sleeping wife was, and locked the door. But instead, he decides to go for a joyride. Brandon brings his ride a little less joy, and the impact causes his car to stall out in the road. After some scary floaty stuff and a bunch of negatives from Noah, his vehicle begins to rise from the road, ass end up. It is absolutely terrifying to see from Noah's perspective, and you really feel the power of the impact when the vehicle is dropped and hits the ground. The head-on collision with the ground doesn't kill Noah right away, but it does break his jaw right off. It is a nasty marriage of sight and sound as Noah slowly gurgles to death. And he finally dies after Brandon stares him down for a while impassively. And as if dying wasn't bad enough for Noah, Brandon then uses his blood to draw his shitty little edgelord logo on the ground. Brandon comes home to his very worried parents, and it doesn't calm them down at all when they see that he's missing a shirt. What's up with that, Fran?
I was saying something.
Oh, okay. He was just on team skin. It's cool. Having plopped out the bullshit straight from his mouth, Brandon goes up to his room, leaving his parents no longer. They talk openly about his backstory.
What? Who said what? Oh, this is our son. He's not in a fucking spaceship and bullets.
Kyle says that this is all their fault, that they should have done something a long time ago, and then goes to bed angry. You should never do that, my man, because that's a good way to have really busy nightmare. Like the one where your bedroom's in a forest, or the one where your wife adopts a space baby. Yeah, that one's always messy. Some evil glowy baby eyes wake Kyle up, where he's greeted with a phone call from Marilee at the hospital. She tells the Bryers that Noah's dead. When she mentions that Brandon was at her house shortly before it happened, Tori and Kyle grow concerned, and over an off-brand box of Puma O's the next morning, they confront him. Brandon is nonchalant when they tell him his uncle is dead, which causes Kyle to pretty much openly accuse him of foul play.
Bullshit, you're fucking lying.
Brandon goes to peace out, and Kyle tries to stop him. Brandon shows his dad, who's the new Superman of the house, and throws him backwards through a wall. While Brandon's showering off his rage, Kyle jump cut searches his room and finds a shirt tucked behind a dresser, hidden because it's covered in blood. Better hide that discovery from your little Anthony Fremont there, Kyle. He shows Tori the shirt, but again, she won't listen to a word of it.
How? And it made it look like a car accident.
What the fuck, Tori? Your son's a goddamn alien. Start putting the pieces together here. Instead, she leaves Kyle in a huff and lets the movie get back to a half-baked cop plot where the perfunctory sheriff finally notices that Brandon's symbol was on both the diner windows and the ground by Noah's accident. Kyle has a patriarchal cry as he takes a walk down memory lane to a time when Brandon was younger and much less murdery. In bed that night, he comforts Tori and tells her that he's going to take Brandon hunting over the weekend to show that he still loves him. Aw, that's nice. After they leave the next day, the sheriff arrives at the Breyer house to ask Tori if she recognizes the symbol he keeps finding at her.
FMOIG Brandon Breyer.
Doesn't look like anything to me, Sheriff. She sends him away, but is worried enough to look through Brandon's stuff, where she finally comes face to face with reality. Yeah, Tori, your kid sucks. You've been enabling the little bastard this whole time. He's become a little bastard with big ambitions, too. All because you just couldn't fathom the idea of Brandon being a monster. But Kyle's been fathoming that idea for quite some time now, so he decides to take things into his own hands during the hunting trip. He sets his son up for a look at the rabbits moment, but even though he lands a headshot, he doesn't even begin to face the king. Oh shit, you fucked up, Kyle. You have fucked up now. Kyle spams R, but before the reload action is complete, Brandon disappears, only to reappear seconds later in his little homemade costume. He plays around a Quidditch with his dad and knocks him to the ground, then kills his papa spirit by putting laser beaming him through the face. We had to do the laser beam killing him at some point, and I couldn't have asked for a better one than this. Solid shit, kid. Tori tries to call her husband, but it's too late. Kyle is gone forever, and Brandon's already home again. He terrifies Tori by shaking the house and doing all the stuff you probably saw in the trailer, like flying in and out through the walls a couple of times. Yeah, you get a good look at that floating mistake out there, Tori. She calls 911, which brings the sheriff and the deputy to her house. But as she comes outside to get their help, the sheriff is air tackled into oblivion, leaving very little behind for anyone to see. Damn, that was a sudden death. It's kind of awesome. The deputy sends Tori upstairs to hide under the bed, then is killed herself after Brandon appears behind her and slams her all to Kingdom Come in the background of this nifty shot. The show is work when it's finished. He tosses her corpse aside. Tori keeps herself quiet in the face of her son's floating feet and eventually sneaks away from him by hanging out the upstairs window. When she falls, she cuts herself, which reminds her of Brandon's similar injury in the barn a few days ago. And, realizing that his space crib comic may be the secret to defeating him, she runs off towards the barn. Real talk though, I don't know how she gets there when Brandon's already floating in the air and has been shown to be invisibly fast. But get there she does. And after seeing Erica's corpse and a bunch of BBs on the wall, she breaks off a convenient shard of spaceship with which to stab her son. She crawls out of the barn basement, calls out Brandon's name, then convinces the creepy little Superboy to calm down for a goddamn second and listen to his mother.
I still believe you are alive.
Her words of matriarchal love seem to assuage the young lad, who tells his mom that he wants to be a good boy, he promised it, but he can't do that if he's got a shard of metal in his back. So knock it the fuck off, Mom. You're not helping. God. Tori tries to apologize, but it's too late. Brandon cries out and flies up, up, and away, taking his mom high into the night sky to show her a whole new world. To kill her. That's what he does. It's completely cold-blooded, but he just pulls his mom out and drops her. At least she'll have plenty of time during freefall to think about how she shouldn't have tried adopting an alien space baby. Oh shit, y'all, the movie's almost over and the body count isn't enormous. I'm so sorry, all you big number lovers. This must be so difficult for you. Here, how about we add an entire goddamn plane to the count? Because Brandon sees one in the sky and apparently just blows it up. Since it's wreckage is seen the next morning. Oh hey, and listen to these nice reporters here. They're doing my counting job for me. No survivors among the 268 passengers on board. Way to hook me up, Final Destination style. And just like in Final Destination, I know that the number they say is of the plane's passengers, but I think in these casualty reports that would include the crew, right? Like the crew members were still passengers on the plane in one sense of the word, you know? I don't know. All I do know is that Brendan Breyer is a bad guy. Because after a last-minute title card, that dope-ass Billie Eilish song plays over credits to confirm it. We see some more news reports, and yes, one of them shows a building collapse, but I can't count kills there because it's literally impossible. Besides, maybe the building was somehow evacuated beforehand? You don't know, okay? The movie ends with Michael Rooker as a YouTube conspiracy theorist ranting about other mythical figures in this universe, like the Crimson Bolt from Super, the 2010 movie made by producer James Gunn. Thanks to Brandon Breyer, how many people's life forces are no longer burning bright? Let's find out and... Wait, what? Get to the number.
Mr. Romano, oh man!
Oh man!
So arrested that night.
So arrested that night. Why? You got something?
He has a lot of it. Hey, Fry, man, what's going on, man? Nothing.
This is ours.
I don't see anything I want, Lou.
Yeah, me neither.
Burn it to the ground so others may not have it either. This dude back where I worked at the styrofoam peanut factory, like he converted the toilet into like a bomb, and you just sort of put your face over the seat. Pretty badass. I went in there and someone had used the number 2. So I fish it out, load it up. Had to do something to get through that shit. Later on, when I became an adult, I was thinking, you know, that's gross. But man, that bathroom was so awesome in high school. So what's this, like a big hookah or something? Sure. Just put your head under that dump. We're gonna get high tonight. Put in some shit.
Carl. What's out of Donalewski?
I'm back to yeah. Now you speak my language here. I knew you wasn't gay.
Is that why you're not sitting with the rest of the team, Carl?
What are you kidding? No, I'm not doing that. Hey, there's a broad. There's a broad. Hey! Yeah, you dingbat! I want a pitcher of beer, fried jalapenos, the nachos grande, and let's start with 50 wings extra hot and keep the ranch coming.
Ándale.
2 coffees, please.
Why you need
You hear what I ordered? Oh, I'm gonna be farting blood over here. Tonight!
Did your ass get enough wings?
You tell me, does this look like I got enough?
Oh, Carl, can I do this myself?
No, I need it for 5 of them. Hey, who's your dead friend? He's dead. Oh, you're leaving? What are you doing? You haven't even urinated on all of my house yet. Tonight!
Carl? Carl? Yo, Carl!
Go away.
Open the door.
Damn it.
I got a gift for you.
Go away, go away. So tired of this. Freaking go away, you go away. Oh, nice. A crapper.
That's no ordinary toilet, Carl. That toilet is environmentally friendly. Do you know how much water is used up every time you flush the toilet?
I give what?
3 gallons.
3 gallons.
Wow, what a waste.
the poor children. This one uses highly compressed air, creating a super vacuum which completely obliterates all waste upon impact.
Oh, goody! So I should just sort of let the neighbors know that I'm gonna be kind of, you know, exposing myself 4 to 5 times a day, depending on what I eat. Maybe we could sell some tickets. Come by and take pictures. This is where I do my business from now on.
No. This is the best part, Carl. Press this button, and an infrared privacy curtain is activated, rendering you virtually invisible.
Oh, okay. You know, sort of like that movie, Predator. Only instead of hunting people, he's like crap.
Or the Hollow Man. I mean, you choose your science fiction fantasy. You'll be living it every time you go to the bathroom. Go ahead, try it out.
I don't need to go right now. Yeah!
Here's that candy cane I promised you.
No. Save it for Christmas. Shove it just right back up your ass. I couldn't help but notice we made eye contact. I really like your shoes. Try laughter. Laughter is a good use. Screw that. This is lame. Hey, I saw you checking out my goods. You want to sample them? A little try before you buy, huh? Come here, bitch. Stand and deliver. Oh, whoa. My hair this curly last night.
Are you fishing for compliments? You know, that's a horrible personality trait. Nobody likes...
No. Look at my hair. It's actually rocking a little harder now. Yeah.
Daddy?
Next door. Jackass.
Daddy! No. You're probably thinking the guy next door. Big fat guy. You take care.
That's right, get lost. Well, all right. Tonight you will get your dick ripped off. That doesn't sound right, does it? Here, read this.
Tonight you will get your dick ripped off.
Is that a prize? Hey.
Your credit card limit has reached its climax.
No! Oh, no. Yeah!
Well, no, Carl, see, you're not just dressed like a woman.
Well, do go on, please. Tonight! Oh, I just came to see why my doorknob's covered with snot. And then I saw you. And I connected the two. That's right. Hello, that's your tombstone. I like to park it in some hoo-ah. Yeah! So, let me see if I got one of them. Ah, you set me up on that. It was too easy. You grilling? Boom, bang, ba-doo-doo, boom, down, boom, down, solo. Willy wah, boom, 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 Willy, 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 wah.
Oh, baby. That's rocking as well.
Yeah, I wrote that. It's called I Want to Rock Your Body. And then in parentheses it says to the break of dawn. Oh, yeah. We got him. Hey! I'm trying to get erotic here. Keep it down. Hey!
I'm getting...
Open up in there. I just came by to say, welcome to your heybees. That came out wrong. I meant to say pool. Turn it left. I keep hitting the same spot. Look, you're gonna break my friggin' nose.
Oh, sorry, Carl. I still haven't gotten the hang of it.
Just give me the damn thing. Hey, you want some crabs? Because I got some of them.
No, my dad's pretty full right now.
I don't know if they're Alaskan king, but they feel huge. Tonight! No, I got nothing to say to you.
Nothing personal.
Oh, thank you.
Hey, nice yard. It's nice.
There's a restraining order coming.
Like that?
For your information, it's still tied up in the courts. Because I don't have photographs of things like this thing you're doing here with my butt. What are you doing here?
Check it out.
Stop doing it.
Completely rolled.
Wait, no, wait.
No, wait.
Keep doing it.
Keep doing it.
Let me go get my camera. Solo.
It's tied up in the courts because I don't have photographs of all the notes and the dumb shit you do. Which means it's not tied up in the courts.
Oh, while we're waiting, does anybody want to try to prove?
In fact, if you don't show up in court,
All right, I'm going up.
they usually just roll towards the other person.
How far?
Yo,
Okay, whoa.
you ever heard of
This is in
somebody
the street now.
Here we go.
not showing up to the court?
Oh, shoot.
Think they gonna win?
Almost. Because no one's buying them.
How about him
They
playing?
don't fit planes neither.
They should. We designed them.
They
Oh,
should.
man.
We designed
You
them.
are getting me so angry. Yeah.
We need to pick some new restaurants and
Come
nightclubs.
get you some of this good
Get
shit.
out of my freaking pool. Yeah, let me see here. I think I got some oysters over here.
Hey.
Oh,
Get you some of this
and
good shit.
be sure to thank Sir Lou for keeping me up all night.
I'll do that.
No, usually, but not these. They were farm raised. And by smoke. With cheese. Eat me. Oh, no.
Hey, open up, or I'm opening it for you.
Well, you know the drill. Drill? No, I don't. Hey, Carl. How you doing, man?
Take a look at that.
Ooh, hey, Carl. This is pretty boss, man. Where'd you get those graphics done?
Thank you.
I didn't frickin' do it.
But,
Well, then why are you showing it to me? Someone stole it, raced it, and brought it back. Oh, well, I mean, you did call the police, right?
Oh, yeah, good one. I never thought of that.
Pate, we're gonna get all crazy up in here.
What? You're gonna have girls here? Hi, Carl. Is that all you came to say? Are we done here? Well, all right. Just, give me a sec. Let me adjust myself.
I knew someone normal. I'm not letting it ride.
I knew someone normal. I'm not letting it ride.
Tonight.
Oh, so maybe you'll be a good person to ask who wrote the moon rules. Number 1 on my car with a key.
What happened to my freaking car?
good morning, Carl. How's it going?
Oh, yeah. Good morning to you there, Mr. Food Monster. This is how it's going. Look at my frickin' car. It is crushed to bejesus and back.
Have you gotten any estimates?
Oh, for the friggin'... I just found it this way.
Carl,
I just walked out here for friggin' sake.
It's okay.
I'm so excited. Yeah. This dude gives me $40 a month to put it here, and I ain't gotta do jack. Except rake into jack. You know what I mean?
You know what I mean?
40 lots.
40 lots.
Hey, we got a vibe. Inside my gun. You need to... Yeah, thank you.
What did it say? Do we have a vibe or what?
Yes, please.
Great.
Oh, God. Oh.
Dr. Cheesesteak, we require one
I gotta tell you, I don't. Hey, look at this water. I'm friggin' wasted.
Yeah, rip that. Seriously.
I'll get out of here. That ammo won't shoot itself. You will be back. Need a diagnosis? Go see a real doctor. Need healing? Come see me.
Blue, bad wiring, my friend. And
If you're waiting for a lollipop,
stick to it, don't walk. I'm fairly confident they will drop you.
You can stay with us, Carl. As long as you have those kids.
You found it. I think you go to the back room, you know, just do it.
Shake. Don't mess with him, okay? Is that a long time?
You need anything else? There's some ants.
Carl, what's up? Nothing. Why you call me here? I made you a shirt, man. Oh, wow. How thoughtful. You know what? I made you a shirt, too. But see, without the R part...
Lower levels. Make your way there and be ready for some heavy resistance. I'm counting on you, Vault Hunter.
Go get it before it's safe.
I hear you, beast.
You got 4 weapon slots, but I've got a rocket launcher shotgun.
Oh, right, yeah, no problem.
All 3 of these are the
I've
same
got an
type of
extra
shotgun. Each
20,000
one is a
if
different
you're
type of
genetic
that
females.
shotgun. Lightning, radiation, cryo. Alright,
Super.
that is my main
And
weapon.
if you two dopes didn't screw
That's
up
the
this
rocket
$10 million renovation.
Which, again,
As you
curious
can see,
as to why you
that's
put
how I
Sam
roll.
and Cheryl in
Rocket
charge.
launcher on the shoulder.
Very specific
Shotgun
vision,
in
and
there.
it wasn't Japanese whorehouse.
And I'm using a build
I
that
think I
niggas
could
say
use a drink.
doesn't exist. Because according to
Oh,
the
shut up,
internet,
hey. What?
Mayhem 4, Mayhem, you know, the
No,
one.
bring it back.
Once you get to Mayhem, none of the other builds work. there's only
everything exactly
one
like it was before.
built for this
Jesus,
character. It's
God,
supposed
I'm
to
having a
take you
stroke.
from there.
No, the other one was just a
And how do I go?
hologram.
I don't
What the?
know.
The look on your dumb face.
No, it's a stroke. My stroke. No. That's probably just nothing.
Rip them to shreds.
My devotion is close. Fire and lightning. And they give me health and shield. And they bounce. And when they bounce, boom, 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 boom. Wow.
Too many to count.
I have to mind control people with my low leg. See how important it's me now? It made me dream. Yeah. It doesn't last forever, but that's a badass. And you can't keep it. So, yeah.
All and be reborn to the hunt. I like you when you're angry.
This is Diablo. Good gun.
Accelerating!
They don't even write about the shit I'm doing online. Like, yo, niggas don't think. They don't read. They don't know.
Muzzle off, boy.
Good luck, little boy. I didn't even know what the VG was! Okay, so I'm doing this mode. I'm supposed to be here with 4 people. I'm doing it by myself. It's supposed to be 4 people, and all 4 people are supposed to be balanced like that. You know what I'm saying? So that you turn into that. But I'm doing it with what? Finger push-ups, bitch. Finger push-ups. Because they're about to turn the difficulty up. The game's about to be a new difficulty level. Everything we're about to be doing is about to be moved. So I'm training harder to keep up. God, I'm killing people. Because people we used to work together, I used to think about it all the time. Like, please, nights, somebody. Yo, you remember this Donna gave me a thing because the niggas was in there right now? I was like, yo, look. I don't give a fuck about y'all fighting. Y'all can fight all you want. I just want to know if you're going to be parked here after 3 a.m. Because I need you to count on the cars in here. So y'all can fuck each other up. Just need to know if you're going to still be here after 3. She gave me a thing for that. She was like, yo, here you go. I can't believe you handled that situation like that. I was like, yo, I handle all situations like that. Nigga, you're not fighting me. I don't care. You're bad. You're dangerous. Great. You know what else is dangerous? Stairs. You know what else is dangerous? Tubs. They kill more people than any of you hardcore niggas. And they do it with less effort, way less passion. They don't give a fuck while they killing you. Niggas done fallen down the stairs and slipped in the tub enough that we have pads. Motherfuckers got the little stair thing for old people that... So I'm done with trying to pretend that life is going to be nice to me. Are you going to be after 3? No? Cool. And I moved the fuck on. I literally was like, yo, I'm moving on. I suggest you guys do the same. Because you don't want to be here after 3, because then that means they're going to try and charge you. This fight's going to cost you. You're going to have to pay me, or you're going to have to pay a doctor. I used to tell people all the time, I ain't got no money. Yeah, you got some money. And you're going to pay somebody. One of them is going to be me. Or it's going to be a doctor. But you're going to pay someone, you lying motherfucker. Don't lie to me, Craig. You ain't got a lie to kick it. I don't give a fuck what your problem is. Don't interrupt my kung fu. I'm here, I'm working, and the only thing that I want is to know whether or not you guys are still going to have your cars in this facility after 3 a.m. So I can either write them on the list or take them off. That has the most priority here. That you guys are dangerous and there's a lot of you might decide to kill me. That shit, nigga, that's every day. You guys are dangerous, a lot of you might decide to kill me. Cops. I'm black. And a guy. There are a bunch of people that fit that motif, if that's the only defining line that I'm using to describe you. That you're dangerous, there are a lot of you and you're trying to kill me. Doctors. Nigga, I could go down the list. Let me not live my life on my knees. I'd rather just die on my feet. So instead of doing this, how about we do this? Get the fuck out of the garage. Take your fight elsewhere. You obviously are intending to leave. Because that's how the conversation went. I was like, yo, I don't give a fuck if y'all still want to fight each other. Just do it outside of the garage. This is not the place you have to do this, right? Does this have to happen in here? No. So why are you involving me? And that's exactly how I feel. Like, yo, I should have never known they had a relationship problem. I should have never known they broke up. I should have never known. That's not my relationship. I didn't involve myself. I wasn't spying on you. I'm in here doing this. She would deny it to the end of the world. But she said, Daniel, he's not doing anything. Which means I need you to step up and do something. And when I did, you didn't say it was the bad thing. What you said was, thank you. Because what I said to that nigga is true, nigga. this is about to get domestic. I'm calling the cops. So I'll be the first nigga in the house to call the cops, which will absolve me of all of the rest of this bullshit. That's why don't interrupt my come through. But I'm calling the cops because when you two start fighting, and it's going to get to that. She one of them, yeah nigga. She one of them, she'll do that. I ain't hitting you. And when you go, fuck off me, she gonna hit you, you hit her, and then at the end of the fight, when she loses it, she gonna be, hello police, he just beat me up, I was trying to kill myself. Nigga, I do what I was doing. I moved to these shit because I need witnesses. And not just witnesses.
Who knows? It's the government. That's not important. What is
I didn't say, yo, come live with me. Why? Because y'all would have fought.
Which would also be great.
You know, you pretend that whole entire businesswoman bullshit, but you will lose your cool. She's the most civilized person I know. Which is funny because Sean sent her a message saying, you ain't civilized. And I was like, that is an exact strike against you. She knows yourself. Yo, in the dictionary, under civil service and under civility and civil is Tanisha's picture. She is a civil servant. She literally had all of the connections to do the legal because she's a good person. I don't do bad stuff to people. Why? Why would I need to? I'm a good person. I'm too much fun. So this person trying to strike her and realize that, nigga, you do realize that bullying is bad.
We have to go steal a plane from the United States Air Force.
Of any factor. You can't do it at work, you can't do it at school, you can't do it in society. We live in a society that is anti-bully society because the way we do our bullying, we have a bully and they don't like competition. Not even on a small scale. Yeah, we have a bully and it's called the American government and they don't like competition even on a small scale. So you can't bully people even in personal matters. So when it goes to civil court, the civil court, yo, the judge looked at the information and went, the person's not here, this is the information you have. He didn't even look through the whole file. He just went like this, he opened the file, there was a file, looked at the defense slot, saw there was no file, looked at the defense slot, saw there was no person, closed the file, and voted it in. Because, let's keep it real simple. Who's the bad guy? Well, I mean, you're of course not going to tell people you're the bad guy, but the reason why I decided, it really came to me. No, I'm not mad at Brady. It's part of the problem. Part of the problem was that we were on house side, which she said she was on house side. That does not include her as just her. I was like, yo, y'all two were getting into some domestic shit in the house that I live in. I'm about to call the cops. Think about it. Am I going to fight you? I'm going to fight her? No. My name's on the lease. I don't have to do that. Not in here. There's a reason we pay rent in places is so we don't have to do all of the stuff we have to do when we're outside in those places. I don't go out. I'm getting my money's worth. I pay rent. What the fuck is wrong with you? Ew. I cannot believe that he walked away from a lease because he was scared of an
I've never won a contest, ever. And
your name is on the lease. You own part of this house. A third of everything I see. The kitchen, the bathroom, the dining room, the door, the front. A third of all of this has your name on it and is attached to your credit work. Yo. The only reason we here is because I'm one of them niggas that actually figured it out. Money is everywhere. Credit is only in one place. Money is everywhere. Credit is only in one place. You cannot get shit without credit. Not in America. America don't run on cash no more. yo, to get my weed man, I needed to have good credit with a contact. The contact that connected me was a person of high esteem, and we have been kosher ever since. Why? Because my credit is good, and I've kept my credit rating high with them. No drama. None. Cash exchange. Cash exchange. Thank you. I'm one of the customers that will say thank you to my weed man. Thank you. You know what? But you already gave me the money. I thought that was the thank you. No, nigga, that's just part of the process. I'm a person. Thank you. And my weed man went,
Cameras in bathrooms? No, just my face.
yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you good? And over time, my weed man realized, oh, this nigga actually gives a fuck. Because I don't like bad business. I'm a good businessman. I work here, I do my job. That's why I was upset with Ms. Dollar that one time. I was like, yo, you want me to treat 2 employees differently. I can't do that. I don't do that. I even steamed it across the board. Ba is the best person I've ever met. And this other person is a piece of shit. But they're both employees. I have to do a job as a boss, not as a person. Because a person, personally, I agree with you. Nigga, personally, I agree with you. Bob should be allowed to do whatever he wants. If Bob wants to sit there jerking off while reading the newspaper at work, he should be allowed to do it. Why? Because Bob will come in on a drop of a hat, work every fucking day, twice a day, the whole time, never complain, and he's working another job at the same time. And he will never, ever, ever be late or do a shitty job while he's there. That's how he got to that level. I dig it. However, these other motherfuckers are quick to go to corporate and HR, and as you've noticed, every last one of them has a vagina. He has a penis, and I have a penis. And if they ever say, you just being a dude, treating the dudes good, treating the bitches bad, I'm gonna lose this job. And I don't mean the whole thing, I just mean this $18 fucking an hour for doing nothing. Remember, I was making bank. $18 an hour doing nothing. How do you not murder him every day? Daniel was winning. And the only reason why Daniel is still winning is because Daniel ain't a bad person. Because Tanisha was not winning, and I was like, yo, you come over me. She was like, I don't want to, I was like, yo, you can spend the night. But when she described what happened, what was going on, I was like, yo, you don't have to go back to that shit. They ain't had no BGE over there. Ew. Ew. Before I got here, these motherfuckers didn't have Wi-Fi. Ew. 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 Who lives like that? What are we, cavemen?
Oh my god. Just unitards with the systems of the human body on it. I got
The
a
fuck?
guy named TV.
Who doesn't have Wi-Fi? Homeless people have access to Wi-Fi.
Are you kidding? Are you?
Are you kidding? Are you? No, nigga is not kidding. Nigga is not fucking playing. I am so happy it went this way because it proves my point. Remember, I used to go to work and go home because I said people are fucked up. And they will do fucked up shit to you for no reason. I don't give a fuck what evidence she has. This shit never had to get here. You could have of me with a picture with a noose around your mama.
Exactly. Like what's the face could work.
Like, Your Honor, you tried to kill my mama. And the judge will still be like, what does that have to do with your business deal with him? Because let's drag it back. She hasn't even gotten to that chapter yet. She's still on chapter Tanisha.
Lana, calm down.
What is it?
You're making me really
The bathroom shit? Look at the notes. Look at... Nigga. She had long since stopped talking to me before she wrote those notes on her door. Those notes weren't for me.
All the airlock is perfect.
You trying to fight Russia by killing China. Which is crazy because China is the bigger enemy. And didn't shoot at you at all. So now you got China against you. Because, nigga, I'm gonna be honest, Russia, we got some dynamite, shit, yeah, we got vodka, AK-47, best weapon in the world, yay! But, it's cold as fuck. Nobody wants to live here. It's all good, it's all good. I'm still popular with the people that like me. I ain't everybody's cup of tea. However, for those who have that great choice in taste, I am a great cup of tea and have been that way for years. All of this right now is just proving one thing. There's a pattern in behavior. The first, Brian was the problem. Then, Claude was the problem. Then, Daniel was the problem. And even then, Tanisha was the problem. You ain't even gotten to me yet. And I'm trying to explain it to you chapter to chapter, watching this whole entire thing go through. The only thing she's got back from it is that she has a ton of disposable income, and no one expects anything from her. She has no kids, her family is estranged, so therefore, she can do whatever she wants. She's doing all this dumb shit. Because number one, why are you attacking Daniel? Number one, why are you attacking Tanisha? Number two, why are you attacking Daniel? Number three,
What?
Now, just wait a
why are you attacking your own home? Because it's
Is the pin.
the glass on the floor thing,
Striking
there's
lever
glass
to
in
save
your
though.
house.
Spring loaded, which
You keep saying
reminds
this is your house.
men can also benefit from
Pick up
doing
that
Kegel
fucking
exercises. Case in point, huh? Now,
Every time you
where's
come
your
over,
cancer patient killing
buzz.
buzz? Okay, I got it. Let's go.
Wait, you're just gonna leave him with a grenade stuck up his ass?
Yes, Lana, I'm on a
You
rampage.
feel
And
like
also
because
kidding.
during the time when my leg was broken, that you were doing me a favor, you were doing stuff for me, and I was doing things for myself. You feel like, oh, now I should make up for that.
with that.
I mean, you never had to get involved with that.
Vacation upstate.
No, I was dating Lana, but since I suffer from
You
sexual
never had to get
addiction, which
involved
these
with
quacks
that.
deny is even real, now they're
Why are you
treating me
mad
for
at me?
somebody, please.
You
Shut up that
signed
damn
the
police.
lease with me. I signed the lease
No,
with
no.
you.
I
Who's
wasn't
mad at who?
Man, I was. What?
If you didn't want to live under conditions,
Are
you
you?
shouldn't have signed the lease with anyone
Or
else.
wait, what do you have in Switzerland? Some
I
kind of like
totally
medical?
included the note on the bathroom. You know why? It's because you just wrote on there that you're just cleaning the
What is
tub,
it, the
the
Alabama
shower
of
area.
Europe? Why aren't you with Gillette?
Thank you. Now that's one less thing.
Kids were coming at the last minute. I jumped out of the way.
Dukes, I am gonna be in huge trouble. Right after I leave.
You wrote on your door, Dr. Talkie, thank you. That's one less thing I need to worry about. You know how hard it is to associate with people for me? I gotta think of what not to say, what to say. Sometimes that's the wrong thing, that's the right thing. And then I get into this huff in my brain, like, well, I'll say shit that I know is the wrong thing because I'm like, fuck that! Be like, fuck that, I'll say it anyway. You do it because the brain works with you. I said some shit you shouldn't say to the client. You know, it's scary. That is enough things.
Now, who's ready for a shower?
Holy shit, Snack.
So holy shit, Snacks. Is he surprised? No, he's surprising. Because I'm telling you, man, holy fuck.
Give her a milkectomy.
It was back in the summer, icing out.
She
Told Tanisha you don't have to buy me
How?
any
Trust me, you can't control a person's heart.
clothes anymore,
thing I like to call it.
and I'll pay you for the
Marine
video
memory.
game you bought. And Tanisha went, why would you pay me for a gift I gave you? And I went like this on Tanisha, icing it out. Us. Not you, not
Anyway,
me.
whatever.
Us.
Emotions like love don't
Thing
actually
is
come
this.
from the heart. They come
The
from
only
the
thing she has
brain.
to ice out on is you. You the only person really dead for physical and she still has you to hold.
Not compared to that.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you gave me
Yeah,
that.
not a bumblebee, is it?
Daniel gave me a bunch of shit, but I want him gone and I don't like him anymore. But I don't have anything that he gave me to go, here, this is yours back. or I don't have anything he's continuously giving me to go, you don't have to do that anymore. Except the last time I bought her some weed, she damn sure took that shit. Yo, hold up. Whoa. Damn straight, my nigga. I had a bag of weed, came over to her. I was like, yo, here you go, homie. And she took it, closed the door, and I was like, huh. And I was like, well, what about that weed I just gave you? She was like, that was a gift. And I went, oh, yeah. Yeah, except with amongst potheads, when a pothead gives you some weed, y'all squash everything else and still smoke together.
Yes, it is.
Right? The pothead to pothead, if it's really, really real, I'd have just killed you. And you did bring some weed, so fuck it. Let's just smoke. We ain't gotta be cool with each other, but we can smoke together because marijuana's free. And fuck it. And then what happened? Closed the door in my face, walked off. And I'm like, alright, cool. Like a week or so later, I asked her, what about the weed I gave you? She was like this. That was a gift. And I was like, alright, it was. So that means that the last thing you remember me doing for you was giving you a gift. And you still acted like a bitch.
Sold separately.
Did you try?
Sold separately. So wait a minute. If the last thing I did was give you a gift,
Well, I'm sorry, Lana, but I didn't
why the
expect the child
fuck
to
are
be
you
killed
still
by-
acting?
Yes, Mom. I assume you're holding.
Holding? Why, just this tray of
Yo, because when she said that was a gift, I went, okay.
Let's liven things up, Burrows.
Normally when people be giving you gifts and shit, they try to resolve shit between you, work things out. Admitted that I'm trying to work things out. Me trying to work things out don't work. Nah, I ain't gonna work, nigga. Fuck your weed. Well then why'd you smoke it? I didn't smoke it, I threw it away. Why'd you throw it away? I didn't throw it away, it's still here. Well, why are you just sitting on it? I'm not just sitting on it. I transported it to another dimension. Why would you transport it to another dimension? I don't think you understand what this process is. The Native Americans called it a peace pipe thing. They were killing each other. And they would sit down between warring tribes and smoke weed. Nigga, arrows, tomahawks. Daggers. I'm talking about stabbing yourself in the foot so you don't run fear. Nigga said it. If I can't run, I won't run. Ah! That doesn't help you fight this battle. I don't think you understand how this works. Why did you just not run and fight? Now you're stuck in one spot. Oh, okay. Oh, cool. No, you right. Do what you gotta do, bruh. But at the end of it, these two warring tribes, Mohicans, Tomahawks, Blackfoots, Sequoia, they would get together, smoke some weed. We can go back to this war thing afterwards, but we can still smoke this weed right now. And that was when I knew that, nigga, you don't even want peace. Does somebody give you some weed? Somebody gives you some weed, and you still like, fuck you? At that point, you should realize you're the bad guy. Because any conversation can be had. We be having conversations during the weed thing. It was during the weed thing that I was like, yo, fuck you, yo. This conversation is over. You obviously want me gone, then nothing I'm gonna do is going to fix that. So you can leave my room, or we can smoke this weed. And she left the room, and since then, she's been on a rampage against Tanisha, because if she feels like if she takes out my stabilization, that I will lose power. How the fuck is that gonna affect me, nigga? I'll just go get a job. Duh. And then while I'm gone, when you destroy my shit, I'll just sue you for it like Tanisha's doing right now. Nigga, you just digging a deeper hole. You must have a lot of disposable income because you don't seem to know what to do with it. Me personally, if I was rich, I'd have just moved. I'd have left. Idaho potato. I'm 20-something years old and I'm rich. Fuck this continent. I've been around the world already and I'm rich. Fuck this continent. Fuck this hemisphere. Nigga, not the continent. The whole hemisphere. I'm going to the southern hemisphere. I'm going to the... Yo. Fuck this continent. Fuck this hemisphere. Fuck this whole top half of the planet. I'm hanging out. On the south side for the next. You know, for the next. I'm rich.
There is still much to hunt.
Rich.
That's the spirit.
This is rich, he'd have paid all the late fees. But here's what happened. Here's what happened. He's one of those veterans that went to McVet, got their settlement. Got a big settlement. Now, I'm adding children. Shit, I was homeless. Now I got a place. Fuck it. I got disposable income because I get a check every month, and I had a lump sum to work with. This is what they do. They give you a lump sum, they give you a check. So now here we are. This check, dude. She feeling rich. She don't know what to do with her money. Yo. Oh man, just chilling, man. Working on getting this standing clap version OM anointed.
Come on, boys. Let's show them how to dance.
Oh yeah, the OM shield. I was telling him what? Yeah, I've got to give some dude I was playing with the other day that shield because he got. You know, there's 18 times bag 6.
Yeah.
Ones.
Yeah.
I got one, the first one the other week, last week, and it was a 5 magazine one, and he got one that had 2. He's like, I can't get any above 2 magazines. I'm like, don't worry about that, dude. I'll just give you that OM shield. Sorry, but you have it. And you hit the back speed.
And yeah, because here's the thing, because of you having only one shot, what's gonna happen is your OM shield gonna make that, its recharge rate is so fast, and the amount it takes for its amp is so low. Yes. No, yes. It takes some shield. But it takes like 10%. Like 15%. It's really low.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So that's why I was going to give him that shield. So what did you
Yeah.
give it back to me then?
I gave it back to you because I have a version of that shield. No. I have one of them, but it's not anointed. It's 53 though. And here's the shield I'm using right now. This is, let me show you. This is the shield. This is the shield I'm using right now. I don't remember. Dude, I get all your mail, bro. Nailed, I specifically look out for your mail. You find really cool gear.
Did you know about that gun? I didn't know about that gun until 2 days ago, man. Do you know what that gun really does?
What gun?
The handle gun is like, the handle gun that you get from, what's it called, the service for fucking thing. It only drops some mayhem 4 on
Trot! I love him. I love all of them.
unload the whole clip, you just throw it, but it's locked it off this grenade, but instead it does 50% buff, debuff to the enemy, so they take 50% more damage from every single person.
What the fuck?
That gun. You just stack that fucking gun as many times, so if you kept unloading clips, you can just keep going.
What the fuck? Yo, wait a minute. So if you unload the bad boy.
Like the buff, I can't remember if I looked online, it doesn't say here, but I'm pretty sure the buff lasts for 10 to 15 seconds. And it only takes 8 seconds to get rid of a 8, like 4 or 8 seconds to get 8 seconds to 13. So it takes a couple of seconds, a second and a half to unload a clip and throw it.
Fuck yeah. You could keep doing it. You could keep doing it, and it'll keep its own buff up. Right? I've seen it bounce around. I've seen it bounce around. Yeah, exactly, exactly. It does that bing, 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 bing.
There's only one version, but that's the split one where it's 2 times slower and it doesn't have the monster with damage too. But this one,
I've been I'm ready. Oh, fuck yeah, man. I'm trying to, you know me, I'm trying to get that shield. I want that versional M level 53 anointed. Oh, yeah. Do that. Shit, I'm gonna smoke a bowl too. Dude, alright, hold up. I have seen so many cool vendor things. I know I sent some of them to you. Some of those grenade mods. Uh-huh.
It takes away 30% of your shield, I'm pretty sure 300% damage.
Did you see the I shared it in my activities. I found a shield. It had all 3 slots were one thing. It said recharge, recharge, recharge. Yeah, This one had 45% recharge rate. Now what I've realized is if you can get a purple one that's got a straight slot on what you want, like my favorite thing, if you're gonna have a shield, my favorite thing is delay. The big boom blaster I have on now has a 2.1 delay, but with all of my additives from extra shit, it's like I get shot, my shield is gone, my health is gone, and my shield is already coming back up. And it drops the 60% thing, the little charge for all your big boom blasting needs. Kraken. Kraken. Yo, I'm telling you, bro. Kraken don't give me no problems. The Valkyries don't give me no problems. The problem I have is with Wotan. I'm gonna beat that nigga's face in. For all your big boom blasting needs. So this is the shield that I'm rocking. Oh, she's also asleep. Anointments. What? Yeah, yeah. Dude, I send you shit all the time, man. You know me. I'm looking out for my man. I'm still sending you stuff for your fucking rack pack build. Yeah, I still find I found something the other day had a 50% critical damage after you use rack.
You gave me a companion who has an extra 6% the next two magazines for the 50% fire damage. Which saying is good because the bot is the companion says people are flying, you get crits. And if I crits are staying, it freezes them.
And then you get additional bonus cryo damage. So what ends up happening is they're frozen and on fire. Yeah. Swing the sickle.
One magazine, but not even one magazine, sometimes it's half, and what goes bag, and all last week.
Yeah, because his fucking shield is his real weapon. All the Trants, their shield is their real defense. The fact that they're the ultimate version of the heavyweight. You know those big dudes. Oh no, I'm not saying that their shield is better. What I'm saying is that's their primary weapon, is that when you shoot them in the front, the heavyweights take 50% like less damage. You know what I'm saying? They've got on a Verkuvian backham backwards. Yeah, because alright, you remember the shield Verkuvian backham yeah. It does 50% less damage taken from the back, right? Yeah, so pretend you had that shield on, but turn it around. They take 50% less damage from the front. Yeah, so what they do is they put that shield on, but they turn it around. When we use it, we take 50% less damage from the back. So if somebody's shooting you in your back, it's like they're shooting heavyweight. They need to work their way around. Yeah. So that's why they got that big thing over their shoulder. Exactly. So when that thing is sticking up over their shoulder and they're running at you, stop shooting at his face. Freehand that shit and hit that charger. He'll stop running at you. They rock and roll. They air guitar. They air guitar. Dude, one of them killed me. The last time he killed me, he started dancing and somebody started feeding him shield. He was dancing. Literally dancing. Not doing the rock and roll guitar thing. He was and his shield was going back up. This is while I was fighting Wotan. I'm never gonna forget it, and I'm never gonna forgive him. His ass is mine. That fucking heavyweight is dead. Have you? Did you get those? Did you get those? What were they? Arctic Night Hawkins I sent you. But the reason I sent you those Hell Shocks, remember you said your homie was looking for those. Yeah, I didn't know what he was either. So I just was sending you Hell Shocks for every thing character. It was a Hell Shock. I sent it to you. Here. No, here. Maliwan takedown. I found him here. Maliwan takedown. Dude, in the takedown, the only thing I have not found from takedown is the one thing I'm looking for. No, the one thing I'm looking for. I'm looking for a cut purse with action skill cooldown. Let me look at this. I haven't checked my mail in a while. Okay, cut purse with radiation.
I'm sorry, did you want to hear what I think or just...
Because the only thing I'm looking for is a cut purse with radiation. I got an atom bomb with rocket boots, a radiation stone white elephant.
Ooh, nice. No, do not upgrade that mutiny. No, I will tell you when it's time to upgrade the damn...
No, I just got this. I got two. One is AOE, weapon reload, cryo damage, enhanced radiation status effect aura. I like that. Facts.
Where's your pride? In my work? That could be the funniest thing.
No, seriously, I swear to God.
Shit, I dropped it. Hold up. I got it. I got it. I dropped it. It's on the floor. No, I'm not talking to you. Relax.
Before this cruddy school burns to the ground.
Sterling, get your things! He's gay. Don't know your own blood type, but you know who discovered.
He's gay. Yeah. Yeah, I'm back. I just here's my thing. I'm a cut purser because I use rocket launchers. And they have very low ammo tanks. So I always need to get my ammo back. Oh shit, yeah, I like that. Thank you. Look at you being nice to me. Nah, I'm doing a shotgun rocket launcher build. On grenade thrown. Yo, on grenade thrown is the shit. Yeah, but on grenade thrown is good for anything because it's plus 25% damage on grenade throw. So dude, with the TDRs, you just use both hands. Grenade, gun. Grenade, gun. Grenade, gun. Yo. But if you throw a TDR gun with a full clip, like one bullet out and then full clip, that's a challenge.
going to date my mother.
Remember, you're supposed to throw them with more than half the clip.
One of those.
Don't get me wrong, I'm all
Is that when you unload the whole clip, it does the extra. I dig. Yo, for real. Which is like what it's doing is it's clearing the path for you to handle more business. Like it's piss.
You just pay attention, you might just learn something.
I'm sorry, I can't hear you over the sound of my giant throbbing erection. How about now? It's gone.
Leave me with the hospital 20-year-old? Y'all don't find me a 10-year-old. Oh, so freaking awesome.
Yeah, you actually.
Right? And she does a lot of that. Oh, that's nice. Look at this shit. That's awesome.
Pam, 9 a.m. Friday morning, all ISIS employees will take a drug test.
Killing an enemy grants and 5% weapon damage, reload speed for for 25 seconds and stacks. Dude, you know me, man. I am a killing spree machine. But wait. It does. Because that's the thing about the sleeping giant. It reads it in its name. On reload has a random chance to do a buff. So here's the thing. It's either good or great. It's got critical multipliers, damage multipliers, element addition, firing speed addition. It rotates itself positively. There are no negatives. Every time you reload, something is better. It's a bar with her grasp. When you kill somebody with grasp, when you're shooting a person who's grasped, you reload automatically, and your teammates reload automatically too. It's not an automatic reload. What it is an automatic magazine fill, but it counts as a reload. No. But what I'm saying is, doesn't it still count for her? Not as a reload, but doesn't it still count for the buff?
Good. You guys do that. I'll get a big raw steak in the kitchen.
Are you talking about
All right. So the deal is, you've got to be in a killing spree already. Kind of already rolling. You know, brrr, reload, brrr, reload. Yeah, fuck yeah. Dude, why do you think I use rocket launchers? I ain't out here to just...
Who is a
Which is why I was happy to save your life, buddy. No, don't worry. Probably just thousands of dollars in fines, maybe a little jail time. Hopefully just...
Dude, there are several underrated guns in this game. We already know of them. It's in the name. You don't get into wood blocks unless you're ready to fuck. So it's like, yo, are you ready to fuck? They got in. Let's fuck it up. Look, dude, they also told me that there's only one viable build for flak.
Press that red button. Wait, is it gonna kill everybody? Press that blue button. You! What you doing, teeny? I swear to God, I'll scoop out whatever organ you have left and
Yo, stop listening to the hate. Listen to the love. Don't listen to the hate. Remember, the dude won the Street Fighter tournament with E Honda. Right? The Street Fighter tournament that got won by a player using E Honda. Everybody was using Ryu, Ken, all these other characters, but nobody was prepared for the offset. The offset is the outsiders, the group of people who are like, you know what, that's what's popular, but let's find out what's good. Because just because it's popular don't make it good.
Randy? Don't.
Wait, he's gonna join us? Alright, well, here's the deal. Nailed, you already know how I play. I kill everybody along the way. Let him know that if he's gonna join us, that whole running up to the boss and running through thing, I don't do that. I kill everybody. There ain't nobody left when I come through. Afterwards, there's scorched earth. Dude, scorched earth. No. What I've noticed is that people who are capable of killing everyone don't. They run past people. I don't run past them. I don't have to run. I walk around, look at my items on the ground, because there's nothing but dead bodies everywhere. The reason why I love this game is because it reminds me of the old school RPG in reverse. Back in the day, you used to walk, and then people would randomly attack you. Randomly. And you'd have to fight them, or run away. Now, I don't run away. I just kill them. In reverse. I randomly attack other people, and then kill them, or they run away. Yeah, I found a really good one the other day. Well, whoa. Just trade me one. No, because you know the carrier is awesome. No, I mailed you this.
Yeah, I know. You got a potato?
What is this, Christmas? And this creature hard at work?
We literally might be.
Yeah, I mailed you this one. Yeah, dude, I mailed you it was a carrier. The reason why I mail off while airborne is because as I've been fighting Wotan, I realize a lot of the times you're airborne.
Well, we got a tip there's been a murder. Well, apart from this sullen wench murdering good etiquette.
When he's frozen? yeah. So when he's frozen, it doesn't work.
And where the hell is Sterling when I need him? Sterling, I want an update, so call me the instant you get this message.
I had no. I have this class mod. This is the one that I was using just now. Here it is. You ready? Look at this. I was using my shotgun build, right? Now see, that's a shotgun. That's the Vladov pistol you gave me. That's a shotgun. I was sliding around shotgunning people. Dude, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, man. Like literally, you can rock these motherfuckers with your combinations. I was using this for my boomstick. This is my boomstick. That's why my shotgun build was working. But I don't care about the shotgun build. My idea.
Sometimes. Well, I'm sorry, but if anybody ever found out, I would die of shame.
Army of Darkness.
I don't care, man.
This is my boomstick. No, that's the class mod. This one. Look, read it. This is my boomstick. It makes any shotgun slide shotgun, because I have a shotgun that reads this. Look at this shit. No, watch this. Look at that shit. No. You've got a cryo one. Nailed. Trade me a lob for that one, because you use cryo. Yo, but you see what I'm saying? I was sliding with this mod and this shotgun. Oh. You know what the problem is now? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm going to mail that to Tanisha. Cause she's face grasping, my nigga. Don't worry about me. I got a bunch of them. Yo, you know where the best place to go to get the lob is Slaughter Shaft. If you go to Slaughter Shaft, they drop lobs in there all the time. Like a lot of them. Dude, I literally found 5 good lobs. Mailed off 3. Just doing Slaughter Shaft. Yeah. So what ends up happening is your percentage increases. Cryo efficiency is really super. If you get one with a good cryo efficiency, you can freeze people and just exploit the fuck out of a snowman. Lucians, another good one. See, and that's the thing with Zane. That's the thing with Zane is that his action skills don't end. His action skills are continuous. Which again, bruh, I keep saying it. On grenade thrown. On grenade thrown. Fuck your action skill ending when you throw your grenade. The moment you throw that grenade, you get 25% extra damage to what you're doing. So, for your action skill that is currently happening, like your sentinel or your digicone or your shield, on grenade thrown turns the amp up. What's up, bro? Uh-huh. So what's going to end up happening is you're going to be bonusing your own shots. That's what I'm saying. Like what's going to happen is when you shoot, it's going to hit them with its piss, which doubles. What is it? Double? What's the damage bonus? Any buffs, any debuffs on you, and for 6 seconds your enemies take more damage, right? So you see what I'm saying? You remember, we were having this conversation, bro. Dude, when it comes down to it, it's all about whether or not you're doing the math. If you're doing the math for your character, you are definitely doing the damage. Dude, remember I was using it and I was saying to myself, I was like, yo. Oh, Lucian's. While airborne nah, dude, no. That's for you. Nah, dude. I mean, I'm gonna pick it up and I'm gonna mail it to another of my operative friends, because for real, when I get cryo weaponry, unless it's something that's specifically anointed for you know, gamma burst, I give it to my friends because, dude, cryo weaponry is dope, and you're Zane with your frosty beard. Uh-huh. You gotta work your cryo, man. You gotta work your cryo. The reason why I like this game is because every element could defeat what it's supposed to be weak against if you work it. Shields. Dude, electricity goes right through shields and it's supposed to be weak to everything, right? But here's what happens. If you bonus your electricity enough, yeah, it's supposed to be weak to armor, but it eats through shields. It does average damage against humans, but the idea about meat, armor, and shields is fuck that. Go for effects. If you're bonusing your effect, go for your bonuses, man. Passives. Mm-hmm. Yep. It's all of the build-up. Once we do all of the build-up, once we put all of the pieces together. Look, man. I've come full circle. I've used all 3 flak builds. The one that I like for me is the master. I don't like the way it ends in the tree. But that is up to Gearbox. That's not really a bad thing. It's a disability. What's up, bro? I have 4 characters.
I have no
I have 4 characters, levels different in between them. But I'm not. This isn't about. This isn't. The flak character is not the reason I'm doing this. The reason I'm doing this is because Borderlands 3. I'm learning little idiosyncrasies. Technology, science, life, love, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. Alright, there we go.
Yeah, this dude was telling me that he got your off.
Hey, Nail, let me ask you a question. Have you gone to your party settings?
In the game?
No. In PlayStation. Go to PlayStation System party settings. No, wait. Yeah, so what I'm gonna do is this. I'm gonna press the button, I'm gonna walk you through it. Press the PlayStation button.
Yeah.
Now. Alright, so go to party settings and
So is there an automatic thing for it?
No. Into party settings. Click party settings.
Yeah, I'm already in there.
Go down to allow your voice to be shared. Because it literally sounds like I'm talking to myself. When I watch my lives, there are people talking to me, and it sounds like I'm talking to myself.
Wait a minute,
So every time you've joined a party, you know how you're talking to people? You are. It's when every time you join my stream, it's like you were never there. I was just talking to myself.
That's fucking funny.
Dude, literally, can you imagine the end of the conversations we've been having without you speaking?
Oh man, yeah.
Yeah.
Famous YouTube star.
So,
as
the YouTube is expanded, I've learned that PlayStation and YouTube are not the same. PSN network. They if somebody is watching your live stream on PlayStation Network, they don't need you to do that. They can hear everybody.
Yeah, YouTube's an app that you download. It comes with the PlayStation nowadays, but
YouTube is a third party. Everybody else thinks that I'm just sitting here talking to myself.
I'm pretty sure that I don't know who's paying who. If Sony's paying
and that's the thing. Who's paying who? Right?
Because they could be Sony ads on fucking YouTube. YouTube could have Sony ads on their fucking app that are paying for it, so Sony's really getting paid for it. You never know. They both got so much money.
Dude, they're both getting the money. They're both getting the money. That's what's really happening. We're paying them. We're paying PlayStation to play, and we're paying YouTube to record it. Because Twitch isn't for PlayStation. Twitch is for Nintendo, Xbox, PlayStation, and PC.
Do you get those Twitch golden chests, whatever they are, for streaming?
Yeah, I get them sometimes. No, but it's not just for streaming. You can get them if you go to their website and get their codes, the shift codes.
Yeah, it goes with extensions, yeah.
But I'm gonna be real with you. Bro. You get way better gear fighting.
Oh yeah, I've seen the email codes and all the different codes that Gearbox have in Borderlands. I just gotta be going through it all. It's fucking like hundreds of them.
No, when you go through them though, I'm like I said, man, you get better gear fighting. Fuck all of that.
I went through like maybe 10 of the, I think it was the email codes. You have to answer the questions. I was like, fuck this, man. I'm just fucking been at work all day. I'll do 12. But now you've told me that, I might go back and do a bit more of the survey.
As a matter of fact, why aren't we friends on Facebook? Because I share the shift codes. You know what I'm talking about when you press start and go to social.
Dude, we are friends on Facebook. We are friends on Facebook, though.
Perfect. Because my high ass doesn't remember shit. You know when it goes to the shift codes, I share the shift codes all the time. You just put those in.
I've never seen email ones shared there. I've never seen the other ones. But there's like four different categories codes. The programmer codes, which you don't need to be a programmer to get them.
Yeah. Yeah, programmer codes, which you need to be a programmer to get them. But
do you know what I was trying to do? I was trying to find out fucking Gearbox's email address today because I wanted to fucking ask them if they could fucking make a fucking Australian booze grenade to got cunts drunk. But I couldn't find it. I was trying to like find Borderlands email requests, and all I had was like support. Like, I don't need fucking support.
Yo, and the funny thing is about support is that you're not getting the company. You're just getting like this one person, and that one person's gonna put you in a file, and that file's never gonna go nowhere.
You get a machine first, then you should do like one person.
You get a machine first.
There's 6 people there, but they've all got like their own different category.
Yeah. We're not all doing the same thing. Fuck that. Nah.
Oh wait, so this Echo casting. Oh, your viewers can they can see your gear and profile skill trees. Dude, I can't even see that shit I can't even see. You know, you go to fucking social.
Yeah.
And you go to
view inventory.
Yeah, inventory. And it just shows you the fucking
the level.
The color
yeah, it shows you the color. If it's gold, it's gold. Yeah.
That's bullshit. That means people on Twitch have got better fucking access to fucking
the game we're playing. The game we're actually playing. Wait, you mean the people on Twitch have better content access than we do? Yes.
Yeah, redistributor. What do I need? I'm trying to think. Redistributor. I could probably do the whole thing with redistributor. That thing's fucking sick.
Yeah, it is. Dude, the redistributor is awesome because it heals you. It doesn't just take your health, your shield, it heals you.
Does it heal you as well?
Yeah. It gives you back the health from the shield recharge amp damage. Not the shield amp. You don't you don't get the shield you lost. You get the damage you deliver in health.
Wait, so what gets redistributed? Not the initial damage, what gets redistributed?
120% damage is returned as health.
But you don't redistribute at 100% damage if you do, it wouldn't be that much, because it'd be way too strong.
No. What I'm saying is this. Our enemies have life bars that are a mile long. The amount of damage you do to an enemy, PvE, versus what you do in PvP, a player versus player match is nothing compared to you killing an anointed. The amount of damage you had to deliver to kill the one anointed compared to another player is nothing. Our life bars are 1 centimeter. Their life bars are a kilometer.
Yeah, but they don't have guns like we've got.
Yeah, so whatever amount of damage you're delivering, you get almost full health. Yeah, the redistributor does that. That's what it reads.
So not the initial damage. So if you personally
Not,
hit,
no,
you
no,
don't
no,
get
no,
their
no,
damage.
not the damage. The damage sent. When you shoot a weapon out of the redistributor, it does X damage, and you receive X health.
No, I'm talking about the gun, not the shield, not the
No,
armor.
I'm talking about the shield. Remember, we had this conversation before. And you were like, no, I want you to talk about the gun. All right, so describe to me again the redistributor gun, because every time I'm always talking about the shield.
It's the one that everyone raves on about. You only get a takedown. You gave it to me. The order thing shoot redistributor.
Dude, of course I gave it to you. You're my homie. You know me. If it's not a rocket launcher, I don't really give a fuck about it.
What shield's called a redistributor?
Shit. We'd have to be on Sanctuary. I can show you.
Redistributor.
Oh, as a matter of fact, fuck that. Fuck that. I'm gonna show you.
I know what shoe you're talking about. It does the ant damage like the OM, but it doesn't drop the circle. It doesn't do as much damage.
Here's the thing though. With the amp damage reduction, it gives you health. The version OM gives you damage. When you lose your shield, you get the circle, you do more damage. When you have a full shield, it amps, you do more damage. The redistributor redistributes.
The version OM amps the first shot out of every magazine. That's why I was amping your fucking rocket
Dude,
launchers.
get out of your menu so I can take us back to Sanctuary.
No, it's okay, Dan. I've got the guns ready. Hold on.
No. Fuck the takedown. I wanna talk more theory with you real quick because I want to show you some shit I found.
We'll kill shit first, man. Come on. We'll do it in like half hour tops.
All right, fuck it. He's like, no, fuck it. I'm ready for the takedown. I'm ready. Yeah. I'm ready. Nigga, I ain't scared either. Like literally, there's only one person who's been giving me trouble. It's Wotan, and I can't wait to see Wotan.
Oh, dude, we came real close to those two times. Like, we slaughtered everyone, it was real easy, and then Wotan, we got a little bit cocky. Well, the first time I was so stoned, I didn't realise
what in the motherfuck is happening with my thing? Why do you keep reading bad? Stop reading bad.
Who's reading bad?
Nah, not a game, my phone. It was trying to load an app, but it kept saying the same message that was stupid. Then I needed it to not be stupid because you're a smartphone. Hold up. Here we go. And no. Not that. It's time for some music.
These ratchets, let me test this projectile version of them because they've got no shield. I want to see how fucking powerful it is because it fucking stacks like 10 of them. I'm just gonna fucking break everyone.
How the fuck do I know? Tequila. You ready, bro? Let's do this. Go ahead. Hit them ratchets up with your recursion.
The only thing I hate about this gun is the fucking L1 gun don't charge it.
Bacon! What's up, Bacon?
What's going on, man?
Shit, man. Usual. Kicking ass. Taking names. Yeah, that's me, baby. Oh, I'm gonna get me some, cause I just love to take the pig. Tequila. Tequila. Oh, he's dead. Don't worry about him. Yeah. Yeah. Hey baby, you're so sexy ass. Hold on, my bad, homie. Give me a second. There's a naked woman right next to me. She's so dude. What's good with all the titties? Hold on, eat it. Gotta slap both cheeks, cause they get jealous. Tequila. I love him, man.
Do you know your problem with aiming so fast is it's way harder to aim. It takes a while to adjust to it.
Oh, figures! Inexorable. Monstrous. And on you harder than your haunting guilty conscience. I am Thanos. I crush track in my palm. Never learned to love his bomb. Prodigy. The rhymes are only hot periodically. Spent half the planet to be slaughtered. Now I'm loving Oppenheimer like I did to my daughter. What I'm packing. Back to Manhattan. I mean, when I'm rhyming, I think I'll call you Oppenheimer. You just don't have the stones. The only thing you're good at wrecking is a home. Your friend's wife, right there in your friend's bed, and another married girl pregnant. You should have gone for the head. After your raps, I am become deaf. Neither of men for that wrinkly ass skin and that butt, chin. Go now. But who peanuts who's worth MCU? His material. But can I look so scary? Your mother try to make you a temporary. Anything about him more than any man alive. What's up, bro? Yeah, this is true. I don't do anything other than true. You know me, bro. I can't wait for the next difficulty level. Because in this battle, there is no balance for a communist pariah. You come off as awfully cocky. Think you bend the knee and round through like Nagasaki. The Thanos stopper. A name on his whip like it's the Thanos copter. You've got no answer for Fortnite's dopest dancer. Like my name was throat cancer. How about the one that looked at you and swiped left? You got your nuts handed you by a squirrel girl. Tinky winky, I'll finish this like Ant-Man, all up in your sinky. That Thanos did nothing wrong, crap has obviously never heard you rap. Oh snap. Who's next? You decide. Epic rough battles of history. Of history. Of history. I got you, bro. Leaning on you. Leaning on the weight. Leaning on the weight. Don't worry. Distracting them and everything. Big ass bitch. Big ass bitch. You gonna lean on my homie? You gonna lean on my homie? What's wrong with you? Gravity, nigga! Gravity! Don't. You gotta stop doing that with that contact. Low breezy. I feel a draft.
Dude, we're cruising.
Bam, bam. Teamwork makes the dream work. Banana. Bom, 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 bom. Shooting and moving. Yeah, bitch! Bet you wish you had more friends, motherfucker! I have a lot of followers, though! Yeah, followers ain't friends, bitch! We put on Facebook! No, 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 no! Put on Facebook! Bet you wish you had more real friends. Let me put it that way. Look at how he looks. He's so gay. I'm not even mad at him for being gay. I'm mad at him for being a faggot. It's a totally different term. Ask any gay person. The gay person will tell you flat out, yo,
you know that episode of
gay ain't
South Park
faggot.
You know that episode of South Park where the bike riders go through tears?
Yes, when they were trying to explain the difference between being a fag and being gay. It's like, nigga.
Yeah, dude, did they change the definition of the word to land an obnoxious Harley rider? The dude at the end, he's like jerking the street with the chain.
It's like, no. That's a fag. That's gay. They're two different things. Being a fag doesn't make you gay.
Yeah, bro, they're in court now, like...
Being gay doesn't make you a fag.
He stands says to the judge, he goes, in court, he goes, so if someone cuts you off in traffic, what's the first thing you think? He goes,
what's the first thing you think? Fag.
The judge is like, this kid's a point, we need to change the law.
It's got a point. Hold up. Do you remember the one where they went over, why men get rich?
Like, where the monkeys start fucking over the money. Yeah,
they were like...
The Tiger Woods episode where they give the monkeys the money in the cage.
Yes. The Tiger Woods episode. You telling me that men just want to get money so they can have sex with a lot of women? We got a turn. No, we got a turn in the punch bowl.
That monkey scene was the hardest I've ever laughed.
Dude, because this one monkey now has money, the other women want him, and the men hate him.
You want the funny about Trace Lane back park? Like, they just take this like weird as fuck idea that they know is stupid, and they just run with it in all seriousness. And at the end of it, it actually kind of makes sense. Like
it's not even kind of. At the end of it, it is one of the deepest points made by a show. These motherfuckers have been doing this shit for years, man. They've been sneaking knowledge to people. They're like, yo, stop being racist. Stop being politically fascist. Stop being a bigot. Be a better person. Do good things. Trust me. The aliens are real. They've been trying to tell us this shit for years, and we've been ignoring Matt Stone and Trey Parker.
Do you know what's the funniest thing? They're Canadian, and they shit on themselves harder than anyone.
They get on Canada. They get on Canada more than anybody else. They make fun of the way Canadians look, talk, and the way they function. They don't give a fuck if you are a black Canadian. They don't give a fuck if you are a white Canadian. Are you Canadian? Oh, well then you're fucked. The rest of this show, your head will be shown as a flip top. What is a boot? What is a boot? What is a boot?
I'm not your friend, buddy. I'm
not your friend, guy. I'm not your friend, buddy. I'm not your buddy, guy. I'm not your guy, friend.
And the Canadian devil who's fucking selling the fucking dopamine games, like
the Canadian devil when he was selling the phone apps so that you would have to micro pay for everything that you wanted in the motherfucking thing, and they were trying to explain that shit. Yo, nigga,
the devil's sitting down with his grandpa at the table talking about his alcoholism and shit.
Wait a minute, what about the devil? The actual devil, the devil being butt raped by Saddam Hussein.
Yeah, but the actual devil, when because he's pissed off of the fucking Canadian devil, he cancels like Stan, his grandpa.
Yes. Yo, wait a minute, dude.
So this is real evil.
which I want to take it to another show for a second. Futurama has an actual devil and another devil. They've never shown the actual devil, but the robot devil has stated, "I'm just a devil for robots." The robot devil is funny as shit.
Dude, the funniest robot in that entire movie is that fucking stabby. You know that robot that stabs
What's his name? No, he's
I can't remember. He's not the main character.
I know his name though. I know. No. He is almost the main character. Rico. Oh shit. He's like, why you so jumpy, Red? I'm just practicing my stabbing.
Yeah, that's his name, Red. Yeah.
And when Hermes was getting his upgrades, he took over Hermes' body. And he tried to eat a slab of Hermes' skin. But however, all those years of currant and spices made Hermes' flesh so hot, it even made the robot devil, who eats fire, say, "Ow!" So yeah, he ate that and died.
That show got a hard rap, man. Like the third season or so, they were going to cancel it, and they gave him a second chance. The last two seasons were fucking really good.
What ended up happening was they weren't going to cancel it. They canceled it.
Yeah, they did cancel it.
They fully canceled that shit, and it came back. People were like, "Why? Why?" It was like when Spider-Man was owned by who owned Spider-Man?
The backlash from when they cancelled is what made them bring it back.
It was like the Spider-Man thing. When they said Spider-Man would no longer be in the MCU, they were like, "Why?"
Disney got greedy.
Y'all can have him in your movies, but why would you take him out of these movies? You see what I'm saying, man? Like, there are so many times where people are just like, "Yo, no, we're gonna do this," and you're like, "Yeah, we're okay with you doing that, But why would you stop doing this?
Hold on, I'm really smashed and I forgot what we're talking about. How did we get to Disney? Let's explain something.
Because we were talking about the Disney has Spider-Man and doesn't want people to use them.
Futurama, that's what we're talking
And
about.
Futurama, it was the Futurama conversation linked in because of the same aspect of I've got this and now I don't want you to use it, and it was the cancellation thing. We were talking about being canceled. The backlash from when you get canceled or when you make a decision that the populace or the fans do not like, that now writers and directors are literally like, yo, maybe we should just make movies that the people like instead of just making movies that we like.
See what I'm saying? Futurama's made by Matt Groening, who made The Simpsons. And The Simpsons' last season's coming up, I'm pretty sure. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know if it's been... Yeah. They should have fucking kept going with Futurama, man, because that was a better show. It had the potential to be anyway.
Dude, Futurama was a way better show. And the only reason why they kept going with Simpsons was nostalgia.
It's kind of like, I reckon the dude who made Rick and Morty, who died, sadly, fucking, I reckon, like, he would have got some of his inspiration from that show, because that's what it feels like with that, like, but not as fucking, fucked up. It's still, like, family-orientated, Futurama. Rick and
Yeah,
Morty's
because Futurama is... They're at work, but they're still like a family, kind of like Taxi. You know, you got your father figure, you got your kooky sister, you got your kooky brother. It's still a family. It's still a unit.
Dude, was it a movie or was this episodes where the fucking, they go to another universe and there's like a fucking god that takes over the whole planet and there's a 4D whale?
That wasn't a movie. That was episodes.
Yeah, it must have been a multi-part one, yeah.
Yeah, because the movie, the movie was the one with the tentacles and Bender's Game.
Yeah.
And
that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, that was the movie.
They think it's a god, yeah. It's like an alien from another universe or some shit with tentacles, yeah. What the fuck is this? What the fuck?
I'm Dr. Peter Littman. I'm a family physician in Toronto, Canada. The coronavirus.
Oh, shut the fuck up. I don't want to say that. Yeah,
Alright, don't want to see that.
Some dude sent me a video on Messenger Facebook about the coronavirus, and I'm like, dude, I just watched the fucking 2 hours of Joe Rogan's podcast where he had a dude on from the CDC, and I'm freaked out enough.
Like, look, man, there are enough viruses rolling around the planet that can kill us right now. You got a new one? Thanks.
Nah, this, like, do you know what's weird? Fucking some dude at work told me, like, every major virus of the last 500 years has come from, like, the 20th of each century. Spanish flu, 1918, 1820 before that, then 1620. It's like these fucking things.
Because they're making them, dog.
Yeah, they take 100 years to fucking like for.
They're manufacturing new diseases.
Because the dude on Rogan was like, yeah, we won't have a vaccine for this anytime in the next 12 months, and that's how long it's going to be, at least 6 to 12 months, he reckons. It's only in its stages now, but he reckons the only way we beat it is if enough people get infected and beat the infection, which is already what's happening.
So what'll happen is you get natural antibodies to build the fucking vaccine from.
Do you know what critical mass is? Like, they have to vaccinate a certain amount of people, and the rest of the population will be vaccinated. Like they worked it out scientifically with monkeys, but they just do. He would teach these monkeys in some island in fucking Asia. And these monkeys are spread across multiple islands, and he taught on one island. He taught these monkeys how to fucking use a fucking lighter, not like a big lighter, like a fucking, you know what it's called, like an old school lighter, like a flip lighter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Zip up.
And he taught them, and then he went to the next island, and these monkeys already knew how to do it. So he did a population consensus, and he worked out that roughly it had to be around 1% roughly of a species learns anything beneficial, then the rest of the species will automatically genetically fucking mutate to take on that.
Because it's a species survival trait.
Yeah, so
we want to live, right?
Here's the thing, 1% of the population have to get the coronavirus and beat it, and so the rest can evolve. But the thing is, this thing could kill up to 2% of the world of anyone who gets infected.
Which, again, is what I'm saying. They manufactured it for population control, bro.
Yeah.
All it is one of them things. If you got too many people, they want to kill a few people off. They just want to see how we're going to react to it.
This dude on Rogan swears up. This dude on Rogan, he swears up in blue that humans could not make a virus half that fucking powerful. Because Mother Nature ate it, but fucking, nah, you reckon everything, he wasn't fear-monger enough, and you reckon everyone would be fine. But, yeah, 2% of, like, 7.5 billion people. I can't be fucked on the math right now, but if I was going to make a virus, I want to kill at least 400 million.
No, because here's the thing, If you really want to cull the populations, you drop it a percentage. And not a somewhat percentage, you drop it a percentage, a real percentage, a third, a fourth, a fifth, something like that.
A mini Holocaust.
Yeah, a little mini Holocaust. That'll put people back in line. They'll stop focusing on the politics of things and be happy about being alive.
All that happened was those Chinese fucking fuckers there, the CDC lab that came out of Wuhan was just fucking second grade compared to fucking what it should have been. It would have been made like out of fucking shit material and that, fucking shit security. They're pretty bad on fucking their ethics and all that shit, China.
Ethics. I like that you use that word in the sentence.
I don't even know that they have ethics.
I don't even know if they have ethics.
Alright. Ready to kill these fucking Valkyrie?
Oh, fuck yeah, man.
Actually, hold on. I gotta fucking take a piss.
Good timing, good timing. I'm gonna run up to the store real quick and, smoke a ball.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can smoke it.
You're gonna see if you can. You better go see if you can. One of these days, let's see if I can send you some. One of these years, you notice I said, one of these days, we'll see if I can send you some. One of these years, I'm gonna smoke with you.
Oh, in Australia? I don't think,
Dude, I've never been to Australia.
I didn't think I would ever be able to go to the US, to be honest. I never wanted to go to the US because it like just crazy, like the craziness of like everything over there, like fucking what goes on. Like,
wait a minute, I like the way you said it. The craziness of everything over there.
Look, people think Australians are crazy, but like fucking, it's just like we probably are more crazy. I don't know, but it's sort of like there's 20 million people in Australia. We've got like the most land per person in our country than anyone in the world. You've got 400 million people in your country, and I'm like, yeah, I don't want to go to America's too fucking people, yeah, man. They're all on fucking medicated drugs, they're all got fucking guns.
They've all got fucking guns.
They're all wearing trench coats and shit.
They're all medicated, they all got fucking guns.
I don't think I'll get a green card because I don't have a clean criminal record. I've got some fucking bullshit from when I was like 19. But if Donald Trump is president, I won't be able to get one.
Oh man, that's perfect. Because I'm telling you, man, trust me, you're not wrong.
Do you know what the last Aussie meme about, like, yeah, like, it was like a, Aussie self-defense meme? In Sydney, someone got attacked, right? And they caught it on video, it was on Facebook, like, fucking, this bitch, or whoever the fuck it was, defend themselves with, like, a Vegemite jar, or a fucking, one of those, you know, those crates, like, you know those crates that you pick up, like, fruit and shit in, or just anything?
Yeah, like a crate.
Like
carton,
one you can fit a 12-inch vinyl in, you know, if you want to like use that as
you put a bunch of them in there, it'd be like a little box.
There's like memes like, you know, Americans eat guns, or we eat little crates, mate, and this guy got fucked up. He got hit over there with like 12 times just trying to rob the store. Some shit. You were better be loopy.
Man, I'm not fucking playing. You're not wrong. America's fucked up. Okay? Alright, all of the propaganda that you've heard is true.
Oh, dude,
that's the crazy thing about it. That's the crazy thing about it, is that everything you've heard is true. We are just as wild here as you are wild there.
but there's like 20 times more of you there.
but with the added math, it doesn't really change things. The one thing that I keep bringing up is this: humans love seesaws and roller coasters, and there's a reason we like to go up and go down. We like to go up and go down. We like to go up and go down, because in reality, what a human does when it comes to a situation is that a human immediately balances the situation to themselves. They don't go up, they don't go down. The situation becomes human and gets balanced. We don't like animals, even if we're dog lovers. We don't like incest, even if we love our mothers. We don't like
reptiles.
Oh, man, yeah, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. What I'm saying is this. In our homes, we keep it a stable environment that is based off of about 67 to 72 degrees.
I know what you're saying there, but that's in your homes. When you got in America, if you got like fucking giant town, seeing like 100 million people, and you're like, yeah, shit gets crazy.
Yeah. So now add in the fact that you're making people crazy. Add in the fact that life is crazy, because for real, life don't want to be at 67 to 72 degrees. Life is all types of degrees. We've got winter, summer, spring. You know, that's just nature. That's not even animals. That's not even living. That's just the weather. And humans don't want the weather. Even people, no, not even just the winter, bruh. Even people that love to see a sunshine don't want to be hot. Even people that love to see snow don't want to be cold.
All those cunts live in California, where it's always like, the perfect degrees apparently. Is that true? Have you been there?
Alright, I have a friend who is from California, and I'll tell you right now, every time we play, you know what she says? It's cold.
It's sunny. Well,
it's cold.
I heard it's like
dude, you could go back to my live streams. When I tell you who the person is, you'll know who I'm talking to. Her name is Clay Harder. She lives in Cali. Yeah, she lives in Cali. No, she lives in California. The true version of Cali. When you think California, beaches. No. Mid Cali, beaches. Skateboarders, bikinis, and swim trunks. California.
Yeah, for what I was told, I don't know, it might have been just LA or California, but it basically 70 odd degrees Fahrenheit for 9 or 10 months of the year, and then you get a little bit of rain, and then just shitload of fucking bushfires like us.
And it's the exact opposite in motherfucking Buffalo, New York, where 9 or 10 months out of the year you get snow, and then for a few months you get
if you go outside with the
sunny day.
If you go outside with the fucking good enough clothes on, you'll die. You'll like freeze here.
Dude.
It's like Chicago.
I've pretty much figured it out, man, that humans don't belong here. They weren't fucking around when they said they made Adam and Eve and put them in the garden. They weren't talking about the garden as just a secular place. The entire planet is the garden. We're all Adam and Eve, and this shit ain't working. God, the experiment has failed. Come get us. I'm ready to go back home.
I reckon that story's a little bit different.
Dude, it's not like we're dumb. You know, we're not dumb people that don't notice stuff going on around us. This shit is kind of getting weird.
We're making technology too fast for us to keep up with, and I reckon now, this is what fucking Brogan's talking about his podcast, and it's right. Human beings are gonna, like, whether it's AI or it's anything, for some reason we just want to improve technology no matter what. It's all we've done since we first made the wheel.
The moment humans got on planet Earth,
So,
they've been trying to create something.
Our objective is to give birth to the next fucking form of life, whatever it may be. That's what, like, that seems to be what our program is. We just want to make better and better shit.
We are, for lack of a better word, a terraformer.
Technological caterpillar.
What if we are the terraforming process for another life form?
Oh, we do it by accident. We're doing a good job.
Dude, right? Aren't we doing our job?
Yeah, we're doing a good job. Wait, there's way better shields than this vending machine in fucking Takedown than there are in, like, the normal parts of the game. Even on Mayhem 4. There's like 2 purple ones and normal one. All these are anointed. Most of them are.
Let me look. I'm in here.
Like, I don't know if I see the same ones there.
No, but I see I see a 527, and I see a 522, so yeah.
Strawman. Is it also a deadly defense shield? It's a gunner.
Oh, no. It was different items. They were totally different items. One was a class mod, the other one was,
yeah, augments rash, blow off. Inertia, ironclad shield. Oh, I'm gonna take a piss to see if I can speed.
Sweet, I'm gonna smoke the ball. Yeah. Tequila. What's with the earbuds? Yeah, almost the something. What's he listening to? What the fuck do I know? Tequila. Tequila. How the fuck do I know?
Tonight, gentlemen, we will be the finest cuts. Correct? Local smokehouse. You're all experienced butchers yourself, I assume you
You're all experienced butchers yourself. I assume you're all aware.
detail everything that you see. Like an offer you 9 cuts. The best prices in all of Westfield.
And offer you 9 cuts. Best price all New York. Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna go get me some. Little son of a pig. Tequila. Yeah. Yeah. This is fact. Come get it. Yeah, I'm with it. Well, doing good, man. Let's go. Where's your class mod? There it is, on your left hip. Nice. Using the alien gun. See a lob on your back. Looks a corrosive lob. You got a lob on your back, and you've got a Hyperion. That might be.
You see all four? Or just two of them?
No, I can see.
I've got a redistributor.
No, I can't see your shield. I can see your weapons, the last weapon you used, and your mod.
Oh, yeah.
And when you get out of the menu, I can see the weapon you have currently equipped. It's a Hyperion SMG.
Well, I'm gonna switch weapons. So the redistributor just went on back here.
I know the redistributor. That's that gold weapon I gave you.
Where's that now? Is that on your shoulder or something?
No, it's on your hip. And now, on your back is the lob, and your hands the redistributor, and on your hip is your class mod.
Small things, hey? The rocket launcher also goes around the shoulder because it's the biggest. They put the fucking small guns around the base of the fucking...
Yeah, check me out. Watch me. Look at me. I got a rocket launcher in my hands, right? Now...
Hey, you got a backpack on as well. What the fuck? Do I have a backpack? Oh yeah, true. I just realised. Huh?
You have a jacket and a class mod, and you got a hip pack on your left, on your right hip. You got a hip pack on your right hip.
Your backpack goes over both your shoulders on flag. Mine goes over your hip. It's fucking...
Yeah. So you see my rocket launcher, right?
Yeah. Oh, and it fucking it does that phase thing. What's it called? It destructs me back in your head.
It destructs like when you live and you die. Respawn.
Like the booster, yeah, like the booster on the car. How many days is this DLC comes here? 10, 12, 27,
20 something. I don't, but we have less than 2 weeks. Right?
Yes, it comes out at 8 o'clock for me, so I wish you could, because I wish, we Final Fantasy VII maybe. You can, if you pay for that early, like it's called, pre-order, you can download it 48 hours beforehand, so it's ready to go when it's released on the minute. I wish you could do that.
Yeah.
Especially when you get the season pass, or you get the deluxe edition, you can't do it.
Do I look like I need to do that? Do I look like I need to do pre-shit? Don't worry, I'll catch up.
Do what?
I'll catch up.
Oh, the lift.
I just wanted to see if you'd go with me. Let's go! Come on! I'm literally proud of you.
Don't move this shield, it's anti-war damage. You notice the single player, you can change through, you press like the weapon swap button 4 times and go from change the next one to the board weapon. You can't do it multiple players with the swag.
Yeah, because I do that all the time. It's one of my weapon swap switches. Nice shield, bro. Nice shield.
It's funny as fucks up one fucking button you gotta push.
Here we go. You're distracted. We're rocking and rolling. Death! Do you see me?
I forgot that you gotta move around with the same back and forth. Yeah, some sort of video Steve showed me on his Facebook page. He drops in for Rayfield with Zane. He drops the shield down, he'll crack a tower. But then in order to run online, just access damage at the end, connect fire damage in the grenade, and he kills Rayfield in fucking what? Half a second. 1 minute, it's 2 seconds, just drop the shield, shoots him, he's dead.
Nah. Go! My thing is about survival. I'm not worried about killing my enemies. I've killed so many enemies that for me murder is just another thing that I do on Tuesday. I'm just worried about survival. Holy shit! Oh my god! Dear Lord God in heaven, help me! Help! My neighbor is attacking me right now as we speak. She's decided to stop calling the cops. She's attacking me. She's slamming doors. I'm recording it right now. I'm calling the police as we speak because I told you it would escalate. I said it. It would escalate. I said it would escalate. I'm calling 911. I gotta do this. You're a psycho bitch. I love you. Girl, I love you. I love you so much that I signed a lease with you. You get this one. I'm not even gonna call 911. I'm just gonna put my phone and tap the buttons. And what I'm gonna do is wait for you to do that one more time today because I can see you've got no restraint. She keeps trying to reach me. You should leave before it gets ugly. It's about to get ugly. She's definitely gonna make it domestic. She's gonna put her hands on me and shit. I can see it happening right now. She is going to put her hands on me. I'm going to have to defend myself physically. It's going to get ugly. Ready to press the button and go home.
Hyperion asks, did we ever tell you the definition of insanity?
Get the fuck out of here now. Go. Like the devil. You can see it right now. Can't you feel the adrenaline? Get the fuck out of this spot. Can you not see there are guns here?
4. 4-0. I don't know. I don't know, man. Hello? My roommate is very aggressive.
No, I'm not.
They're kicking doors open and being extremely aggressive. They're throwing things. Excuse me. I need a police officer now, please.
I ain't no shit. Don't lie on me.
Ma'am?
Don't lie on me. I ain't no
Ma'am?
Don't fucking lie on me.
Ma'am? Ma'am? Thank you.
Mel.
What's up, mate? All good around there?
Dude, I turned the tables on this bitch, man. Fuck this dumb shit, man. You ain't going.
Sound pretty
Dog, she just kicked my door open. We're both on the same lease. I did what any person should do in this situation. I called the cops. Because the next step, after you kick my door open, now you're going to kick me. That's an item that I specifically own. You're kicking it. Next thing is me. Yo, cops, get here now before I have to defend myself and in court try and explain why I killed this bitch.
Yeah.
Because I'm not about to kill this bitch. She's trying everything she can do to get me to put my hands on her. Like, yo, for real. Dog, there are women out there get beat by their husbands that don't do shit wrong. She made him coffee. He's like, you made the coffee wrong.
Yeah, Bill Burr's got a funny bit about that comedian. It's like, yeah, something happened and he, you know, didn't follow the score.
I love Bill Burr.
Yeah, funny.
I'm subscribed on YouTube to Bill Burr.
His podcast.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Monday morning podcast, yeah. I've listened to a while, but it's fucking always funny.
But I'm serious, man. Like, in this situation right now, the female who was here with me, she left. She was like, nigga, I don't want to get involved with this because I know that I'm going to have to put my hands on her. And there's no way I can explain that. I'm in her house, it's got a lease on. Yeah, it doesn't matter. She's like, I'd rather not even get involved. I got my gun in the car. I'm going on my car. So she left. And now here I am sitting here right now because I'm not fucking having it. I already know how the situation goes, yo. She wanted them put her finger on your forehead, fuck you, fuck your mom, niggas, and then when you smack that bitch, she's like, oh my god, domestic violence. Nah, nigga, no. Nah, nigga, no. Nah, nigga, no. Nah. I am not about to get involved with that shit. That's why that nigga left. Cause he knew her type. He's like, nah, she gonna say that I beat her or raped her. Nope. I called the cops immediately. Bitch kicked in my door, started yelling at us. I called the cops. The lady who was here left. And when they get here, I'm gonna be like, officers,
that bitch is crazy.
That bitch is crazy. I'm gonna just break it down. Be like, yo, she's crazy. There was another person here. They left because they were able to leave. They had a home to go to. I live with a crazy bitch. They're like, you're gonna be like, what do you want us to do? I'll be like, honestly, I want you to shoot her. Shoot her. Just shoot her. You know, and write it off on your PTSD report as a cop. Because she's kicking in my door now. Yo, I told you, nigga, earlier, that whole calling cops shit. I was like, yo, she only called the cops because she wanted to deal with me and she couldn't. Now she's trying to deal with me. And what's going to end up happening is she's going to try and deal with me and I'm going to fuck her up. And then I'm going to be in trouble. Fuck that. I'm having way too much fun. I'm getting way too much pussy, smoking way too much weed, drinking way too much liquor, playing way too many video games for me to get involved with that type of bullshit relationship drama. She's like, I can't sleep. Lying ass motherfucker, yo. Nigga, right in front of her man, she was like, I can sleep through anything. Then, after she got rid of her man, she was like, I can't sleep.
Oh, yeah, right.
Yeah, right.
Broke one out, love.
Yeah, right. We're buying that. Yo, when this goes to court, and it's going to court, because the only way I'm going to get rid of her is court. She won't understand until she loses a significant chunk of her disposable income. Stop fucking with Daniel. Because he could beat you legally or illegally. I could kill her with my hands. Or I could kill her with litigation.
When you rent the US, do you pay like a bond when you rent, like insurance, to get back at the end of your lease?
Dude, no, check this out, dog. During the leasing event, she decided to take sole proprietorship of payment venue, meaning everyone on lease was paying through her. So after she broke up with her boyfriend, that's one venue gone. The second venue was me. Then she broke up with me and was like, I don't need your money, I'm rich. So now she's literally, she's paying my bills. And I'm like this, yo, you can be as much of a bitch as you want. Just keep paying the bills. When's the last time somebody told you, I'll pay your bills, but I'm going to give you drama?
Never.
Has that ever happened to you?
No.
No, it has to be pretty rare.
I'm telling you right now, this person is paying my bills, but giving me drama. I just want to give her some dick, so she'll leave me alone. That's literally what I do with women that do this.
Here, I got something that'll make you feel better.
What's up, bro?
Check out that image I just sent you. I've literally been grinding all day, doing like little tournaments with friends to get gear pieces and shit, and that's my shout out.
Train set, nailed, train set. No, I just started. I started it like an hour ago. We've just been talking. No.
I'm just saying, I just killed everyone.
See, all right, well, good. I'm still here. So
let me give you a
keep
little
on killing
example.
people, bro.
Let me give you a little example as to why this game is a little iffy with tournament variations.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go off.
So again, I need a little bit more on this. What are you losing?
Okay, I'm gonna give you the most prime example. My main is Noob Saibot.
Alright, with Noob Saibot, tournament variation versus you just playing the game.
Okay, here's the drawback. His tournament variation is missing 2 abilities that give him any type of damage, and it's his sickle snag and his shadow portals. Neither of those variations have those.
His shadow portals.
And if you want Noob Saibot to be
seen
any
the shadow portal. I thought that was like that's kind of like his you know how Scorpion can teleport.
Yeah, that's his combo.
Sub-Zero can ice clone. I thought that was his thing. Why would they take that away?
It's like saying it was GG clones.
We don't know. Yeah, all it gives you when it comes to that is it gives you sickle port, sickle toss, and 1 type of shadow clone.
Is that the one where
hold on a second, guys. I'll be right back.
No, that's where he just throws it over you and just fades behind you. It's not very good.
So are you saying you can't do the extension? You know how you press what's the R1?
Yeah, you can't. Yeah, you can't do the amplify. Like for example, like Noob Saibot Shadow Portal amplify is his combo center.
You can use any augment, but you can't amplify. Huh, that's weird.
No, you can't use augments in tournaments either.
What you can only use what happens game, or what they decide to use.
Like they decide everything that you use in tournaments, but when it comes to casual play, that's what you can do. Also, Combat League goes off of tournament variation. So, like, let's say you want these fly-ass skins in Combat League, better get good at tournament variations.
Yeah, but you'd be able to petition to them and say, like, we want to play this sort of tournament, and they'll be like, yeah, alright, fair enough.
The only person that I like their tournament variations for is Scorpion, and that's because he gets his chain extender combos.
Is that the one that's at the amplify version?
Yeah, it's the... Well, no, it's the one where you actually do combos with the chain. That's the one where you can do forward X triangle and then combo it into the shadow into the teleport and just keep going.
Just you grab him and throws him behind him and slashes him on the back? Or was that someone else I'm thinking?
No, that's someone else you're thinking of. That's fuck, who is that? I think that's Kano. No, that's not. I'm pretty. Yeah, bro, Noob Saibot's my main. I know this guy front and back.
The best fatality in that game is what's his name? Johnny Cage, whatever his name is. The second one where he does the. Oh no, that's the first one.
No, Deadly Uppercuts. No, that's the second one. The Deadly Uppercuts the first one, and I hate that one.
Yeah, the puppet one is fucking funny as.
Yeah, that's fucking hilarious. I'd say probably the most brutal one right now would probably have to either go to Noob.
Yeah, I've seen both for Noobs, but I haven't played the game in a while.
Noob's split decision one's pretty fucking. That's pretty gnarly. Aaron Black's second fatality, or Garrus's fatality where he grabs you by the finger and then completely peels your skin off. That one's brutal. No, Garrus.
Because Kano's meant to be awesome.
I hate Kano's fatality, the one where he dances with the fucking beer bottle in their neck. I hate that shit.
Like
I hate Kano in general in this game. Why did they rework him like that?
I just don't like because he's meant to be an Aussie. I'm pretty sure, isn't he, in the comic or whatever in the game?
Yeah, and I prefer him with the English. I prefer him when he speaks English. In all honesty, I don't have a problem. Like,
is he British usually?
No, he just speaks plain English. Like with kind of like a New Yorker accent.
Oh, so I'm saying Aussies speak plain English with a different accent.
Well, I mean, like, I'm not trying to sound like a dickhead or racist or anything. All I'm saying is, like, I'm used to OG shit.
Yeah, so the first time I played Mortal Kombat was Super Nintendo, I think. But I can barely remember.
Whoa.
Early.
First time I ever played it.
But I didn't play it between then and Mortal Kombat 11 at all.
Okay, yeah, you missed out on a lot.
Oh wait,
must
I
have-
played Mortal Kombat versus DC, was it?
Oh, you played the bad one.
Yeah, it was bad. Yeah, it was fucking ridiculously bad. No, I'm thinking of no, it was Tekken versus Mortal Kombat. No. It was whatever game it was. I think it was Tekken versus something. And then they tried to blend the moves of the two games together to make like a hybrid move system.
Yeah,
and
it didn't work.
It didn't work. No.
Like, more than half the characters were just really fucking bad.
Yeah, I remember
Like,
this one dude.
you could do no combos.
There's this one dude who always plays as the Flash, and he'd have a move where he would fly across the screen, and you could block it, and you just spam that over and over and just kill him.
Oh god, I hated people that used the Flash in Injustice as well. Oh my god. People who used the Flash in Injustice were little pussies. Yeah, let me just slow your character down and then just fucking sit there and flip kick, you flip kick, flip kick, flip kick, flip kick, and then dash through you, make you spin, flip kick, flip kick, flip kick, like a fucking little bitch. I don't like Raiden in this game. He's got good combo potential, but he does no damage.
Dude, I didn't like him at first, but I unlocked a few augments with him, like 3 or 4 of them, and they're not bad.
I don't even use augments. I find them pointless.
He's good. He's like moves you can unlock are good at keeping your opponent at like a medium distance.
I feel. Yeah. Dude, I can't wait for Spawn, bro. He's gonna be my new main.
Wait, Spawn's coming to Mortal Kombat?
Yeah, on Tuesday.
But what about Joker? Is he there already?
Yeah, Joker's already in the game.
I thought he was meant to come out when Terminator came out, but they didn't release him, man.
No, it went Shang Tsung, Nightwolf, then the Terminator, then Sindel, then the Joker, and now Spawn.
Yeah,
and they're hinting at a Combat Pack 2.
When I bought the game, you could play as... One of them was unlockable. I think it was Shang Tsung.
Yeah, Shang Tsung.
But then for like a week or so, you could play as Nightwolf, Shao Kahn, and what's his name, Terminator. Not the Joker, which really pissed me off.
Yeah, the Joker, yeah, you can play as the Joker now. I mean, he's okay. I don't personally like him.
What characters? Like the one from, what's it called? What's a DC movie?
He kind of feels like an Injustice port.
Is he like, what, is he portrayed as like the one, what's his name, what's the fuck is that DC movie? Harley Quinn in that?
Suicide Squad?
Yeah, Suicide Squad. Is that Joker?
No, not that Joker. It's the Injustice Joker, the old Joker, and the comic book Joker.
Yeah, see, I've read the comic book ones, but I've seen like 6 Jokers. Yeah, I don't know. The one from the latest movie was really, really good.
Yeah,
He was so much to his energy.
I don't know how I necessarily feel about the Joker in this game, because as I said, he's basically just a port from Injustice, which isn't the worst thing in the world, but I didn't like the Joker in Injustice, so why would I like him in this game?
How does he fight? Does he have like weapons and shit, like fucking
dynamite? Oh dude, he's got a little bit of everything. He's got puppets that have guns in them, he's got boxing gloves, he's got jack-in-the-boxes, he literally throws hostages at you.
What? That's funny.
Yeah, there's one where it's literally a fucking hostage in a wheelchair and he just rolls it toward you and it blows up. I'm not kidding, dude. He has fireworks, dude. He's got just about a little bit of everything. And dude, his gear, it's so funny when you check it out. Like when you go to the Canes, he holds it out and it says, new and improved Joker products. Call now, 555-5555, money back guarantee. Does not include S&H, taxes, preceding fees, or cost of item. Please allow 4 to 6 weeks for delivery. Sorry, no CODs.
It's probably one of my he's probably one of my favorite DC characters.
I'm still like so excited for Spawn, dude. Have you seen the Spawn trailer?
Spawn, so it's a reboot of the old Spawn, yeah? Like fucking
with Spawn, they did a little bit of everything. They did movie Spawn, comic book Spawn, animated series Spawn, whole shebang.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've never seen the movies, but I've heard about them. They were like the 80s, yeah?
Do you have your phone by you?
Yeah.
Look up the trailer. You can ask Walls. All I need to say is watch the trailer.
I thought it was like an alien horror movie.
No, he's a demon. I will explain more after you watch the trailer.
Oh, 6.
And he is going to be the best character in Mortal Kombat. He's going to be better than anybody.
Is he good or a bad guy?
He's an anti-villain. He's basically DC's Deadpool.
Is he like, I was gonna ask if he's like Venom, but that's even better. He's like Deadpool.
He's basically DC's Deadpool.
You can't break through the fourth wall.
He does it, I think he does it like twice in the comics.
Yeah, well that was Deadpool's original superpower, that he knew he was the character, and it set him insane. It wasn't the fact that he could regenerate and that.
Yeah, it's that he literally knew that he was a comic book character, and it was awesome.
Yeah. And that also, like, I think it's a comic book, he went back in the comic book, cut the pages up so those events never happened. Like, he's literally, his superpower is he's God, he knows the story and everything, so he's the editor. That's
what makes Deadpool so awesome. Spawn kind of takes it on a twist. Spawn's superpower is, I do what the fuck I want. If you try to get in my way, you're gonna suffer.
That's what Deadpool's like, but Deadpool just gets his ass kicked first.
Yeah, Spawn does not get his ass kicked. So I'm gonna give you an example. In the animated series, there is one of the episodes where there's this priest that has grenades all over his chest, and he has a hostage, which is this little deaf mute kid. And a cop chases him into the alley and starts beating the fuck out of the homeless kids, asking where they are. Spawn grabs this cop by the face, slams him so hard into the fucking building that it literally leaves an imprint of his head, then grabs one of those construction bars, binds him to it, and says, "You are going to be my personal billboard that tells people to stay the fuck out of my alley." Goodbye.
Is it like rated R or is it fucking...
I think it was rated PG-13 for the movie back then, but the cartoon was rated R.
Yeah, sounds like a bit.
Trust me, when you look up that trailer, you'll love it.
I'm watching it, yeah. Oh, this is 97 one, what the fuck? Fuck this shit.
I'm trying to put this together because I don't want to. I'm a dude. Murder, that's a woman. If any situation occurs, I'm wrong. Now, just now, a person that weighs less than average.
Is he okay?
Yeah, he's balls.
Yeah, is he okay? Or?
He's had a domestic incident. I think he had to go talk to the cops or something. Someone's fucking bad dickhead.
I'm just here for moral support.
It's 2009. When's this movie came out?
The original movie, I think it came out in '97.
So wait, when's the trailer from? This year? Last year?
Yeah, the trailer for Mortal Kombat 11 Spawn just came out like a week ago.
Oh, you're talking about the Mortal Kombat 11 one, right?
I'm talking about the Mortal Kombat one. Go watch that one. That'll give you an example of what Spawn can do. Yeah, that's what I want you to see.
First I need to confirm your age. Get fucked, you shit.
Oh, I love that soundtrack so much. All due respect, that's not in the cards.
Yeah, combos.
Mm-hmm.
Fatality. Sort of the opposite of that. What's that blood shit? It drains all the blood out of your body and just fucking turns into daggers. Scarlet, I think that was there.
Yeah.
You stripped everything with me and he's the words there.
Dude, he's a beast. And you just saw how much of a beast he was.
Yeah, I got a feeling whoever made that trailer though was using the best combos. They seem to do everything they could in their 60 seconds.
Actually, no, whenever, on the combat cast, they said that they weren't even trying.
Really?
Yeah. I watched them actually try in, the combat cast with both of his meters of offensive. Guess how much damage he can pull off?
Oh, I didn't pay attention to that. I was just trying to do it.
Bro, with both bars of his offensive meter, he can take out 3/4 of your health bar.
With what?
With both bars of his offensive meter and just that, no crushing blows, no fancy shit. With just those 2 bars of meter, he can take away 3/4 of your health bar.
Wait, what are those 2 bars? I don't think it was
so for Mortal Kombat 11,
there was items you could use.
Yeah, there's an offensive gauge and a defensive gauge, and they each have 2 bars. Well, with Spawn, those 2 bars of offensive meter can take away 3/4 of your health bar in one combo.
Shit.
No other character in the game can do that.
I don't even know these bars existed. How do they work?
So for the offensive, that's if you want to like amplify a special move. For defensive, that's like if you want to do a breakaway, if you want to combat roll out of the way, shit like that.
Try to grapple you, and you press the back and the combo button, and you reverse it on, yeah?
Or like if you got caught in the air, you can press block, either it's blocking down or L2 and down, and you'll break out of the combo, and then you can set them up because you have recover time. But here's the thing, with Spawn, he makes that breakaway ability null and void, because if he catches you on a breakaway, he can do a crushing blow that pops you right back up into the air and can combo the fuck out of you. Spawn can make you think twice about everything.
I got to one of the towers on Mortal Kombat 11 when I had it. I think it was just Shao Kahn, just one person, and like literally, I don't know what the modifiers were, but I could not get him below a quarter of health, and he'd use one fucking move, like he'd use it like a couple of punches, and then if he landed like a 3rd or a 4th one, like 90% of your health just went in one hit. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? It's brutal.
Oh yeah, dude, the modifiers are bullshit. Like the Gauntlet in the Towers of Time, I've done all 30 stages. And bro, that shit is hell, G.
The Gauntlet? Is that... Oh no, it's something Towers.
So what the Gauntlet basically is you're given 30 challenges, and you have to brace through them and see how far you can get through it without getting mollywopped. And
you stock up with items first, like...
you gotta stock up, bro. Because otherwise, they will fuck you up, G.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure I did the easy one. What's the smallest one? 15 or something? 20?
It goes up to 30, and the 30th one is the hardest because Garrus can one-hit you.
Yeah, I
no
did
matter
the easy
what.
one. Then I just went to the Summon Towers. They were pretty fun. Changed them every day or every couple hours.
Yeah. They've also made this game a lot more fair with getting gear pieces and whatnot.
Well, a little bit.
They've made the Towers of Time a lot more fair and whatnot.
It's pretty fucking hard at first.
Oh yeah, it was, but they fixed it.
God damn.
Yeah, the way you had to level up.
That is the best association with a police officer I've ever had in my life.
Mate, nice, mate. Very good.
I literally didn't pull out my black car and be like, "You're a cop and you don't like me." Yo, I don't want it to sound like I was abusing the black card the entire time. But I mean, because there's seriously a lot of black people dying to cops. But in that moment, I literally was like with the cop, like, "Yo, I don't even have to tell you what's going on. Watch." And he went like this. What the fuck?
Damn.
He was like, "You know what? I can't write you a police report for this because it's a civil matter. You've got my badge number. You've got my squad number. You know the district. Just literally, man. The only thing you can do in here is get her evicted." And I'd be like, "I don't want to get her evicted. She pays all the bills." I just want her to stop kicking in my door.
But did she damage the door or she just like...
No, dude. Here's the deal. Fuck the door. Let's talk about it. Be real. What's the real issue? Yo, she could break whatever she wants, man. But my question is, why are you breaking shit? I thought we lived here. Well, if you don't need for me to pay the bills, why don't you just leave?
Can I ask a question?
Go ahead.
What the fuck is going on?
That is exactly what I was asking. Nail, tell him, man. The first time when you were there, when the cops came in, what did I say? The fuck is going on? What do you think? What is going on?
No, like, I joined in the middle of this and I still don't understand what the fuck's happening.
Alright, so here's the deal. Yeah, my roommate broke up with her boyfriend. And when she broke up with her boyfriend, nothing really happened, and that's scary. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Like you expected something to happen, right?
Yeah.
No, nothing happened. So a few weeks later, everything goes wrong. She's like, "I don't want you to live here no more." Mind you, though, my name's on the lease. It's not like I live in your house and nobody knows I do it. I live in our house where my name's on the lease.
Yeah.
So that you're rich and you pay all the bills is on you. Like, you should live in a house with no one else on the lease.
Yeah.
Right? Wait, hold on. Right?
Yeah, I mean,
you got enough money to do that, right? But you don't have credit.
Oh.
Right? Oh. See, I got credit.
Yeah,
I got credit, but you got cash. And we've learned cash was king. Cash is not king anymore.
Yeah, nowadays it's credit.
Yeah. Do you mean credit is like phone credit? What do you mean credit is
like your credit score?
Your credit score.
Oh, yeah. Oh, dude, I declared bankruptcy when I was 19. Actually, I'm not bankrupt anymore. January.
It's like, oh shit, I just bankruptcy.
Oh, don't worry, man. I never wanted to have a fucking mortgage anyway.
Yo, because here's the thing. There aren't too many things you actually do need credit for. To be honest, you only need credit for certain things.
Does it reset in America when you go bankrupt? Like in Australia, what happens is for the first 3 years, it lasts 10 years.
Yeah, it's a reset. It's a reset.
If you earn over, like, I think it's around $1,000, they'll take half of it. But if you don't, they won't touch it. And then
because the thing is that you've claimed bankruptcy, which means that instead of trying to continue to play the game, you said the game is too tough, give me a mulligan, and they go, okay.
Yeah, but for 10 years you can't, your credit rating is done, but resets and what, you know, it's 1, 8, 2. So like, you need to start off, you just go your phone.
And that's the whole thing, mate. That's the whole thing. Credit rating. The only reason why I live here is because I have a better credit rating than the other 2 leasees. So she wanted to pay the bills, and I had the credit rating. She put my name on the lease, my nigga. I can get rid of you. I can get somebody else with money. You think money is hard to get? No, credit is hard to get.
That's a fair fucking deal. So she wouldn't have got the house unless she used you for the credit rating. Is that what you're saying?
And what ended up happening is that she got the house, she wanted to get rid of me.
Oh no.
So think about it. Think about it real tough. You got the money, but they got the credit. Why can't she just leave? Bitch can't go nowhere else. I'm the one who can go places. She can't go places.
A human would be pondering the meaning of life.
As far as she's concerned, she found her place. And she wants to kick me out of it.
I just want to let this out here because I just noticed this, but my win-loss for Noob Cybot, like my win ratio is 100 to 0.
You've never lost?
I have never lost a game with Noob Cybot apparently.
Well played, sir. Well played. Also, wait a minute.
Hold on.
Just yesterday, my man got a platinum in another game.
Hold on, I'm not ready to talk about that yet.
No, I know you're not ready to talk about it, but to back up the factor, this does. You know how you go to court and you be like, I would like to depose the witness. This isn't deposition. This is inspiration. I guess I'll just use that. It is insposition. I'm saying that you did that thing you said you did because I already know you platinum things. Yeah, he's good. That's my man. Let's go kill some people.
I also just realized that I
on
made 269 people online quit with Noob Cybot.
Boxes. Always check these boxes, bro. They're not things. You know what I'm talking about? They're
Oh yeah, we're playing on 4 people as well, so there'll be.
I would like to. They might have stuff. Because for real, man, I've picked up legendary shields out of them. I picked up a legendary shield out of the motherfucking first room before you even get into a fight.
Yeah, I would just like to say that with Noob Cybot online, I've made 269 people quit.
Nice. Yo, you know what's fucked up? Quitters.
In this game, they make it funny because they kill you.
No, but you know what else? I found out they do it in Mortal Kombat. When people quit, they start factoring them in with other quitters.
Yeah.
So,
and you get a quitality.
Yeah, you get a quitality. They were like, nah, nigga, you gonna play this game or not? No, I don't want to play. I just want to win. Nah, ain't gonna happen. You get a quitality. You know that's an achievement, right? You get an achievement for that.
Yep.
It's good.
You ready, Neil? Let's do it. Right behind you, bro.
Yeah, I don't feel like reminiscing on the Radiance more than I have to. I hate the Radiance so much.
Bring it on. Here we go.
Raiden, you little bitch.
Bring the beat back. Bring the beat back.
Get in that corner. I said get in that corner. Do you know who Daddy is? It's me. Get in the corner.
Nobody puts baby in a corner. Nobody puts baby in a corner.
Raiden's in the corner.
Get him in the corner.
Would you like to know where Raiden is? Where on earth is Raiden? No, he's in the corner.
He's in the corner.
Oh, well, he wants to take another trip. I guess where he's going. To the corner with you,
To the corner with you.
Oh no, we're not done here. I'm crushing blowing your ass again. Mercy. Come here, buddy. I have a little gift for you. It's called Suck a Dick. Oh, I couldn't do the brutality.
Oh yeah, can you just play?
Fatality your ass.
Fatality.
Guess where Raiden is now?
In the corner?
No, I just hit a 4 with his head. If you get the entendre.
If you get the entendre.
Oh, I love Shao Kahn.
Always have. I've always loved Shao Kahn. There's got to be a bad guy for real, right?
Yeah. Would you like to know what my variation is called?
What's it called?
FM4UXD. Do you know what that stands for?
FM4U?
Yeah.
As in the number?
FM4U. Yeah, FM4UXD.
What's it stand for?
Fat Mama for UXD.
Nice one, Nailed. Nice one. Fat Mama for you.
XD.
XD. It's the Vault-Dodger!
It is official. You suck. This kid is not good with the Joker. Kid, the shoulder charge can be blocked. It's called press fucking R2. For fuck's sakes. You are a disappointment.
Your mother is disappointed in you, as is everyone else.
Joker, I don't play these games. See these diamonds in my chain?
These diamonds in my chain? Don't you see these diamonds?
Oh no, you're getting back up. I'm brutalitying your ass this time. Get the fuck up. Yeah, Dark Priest, come take this fucker's head. I don't want it. You are now my sign. That says, get the fuck out of my King of the Hill lobby. Let's see who wants to take on the con next. Oh yeah, well,
moving on, moving on, moving on, moving on, moving on, moving on, moving on.
Did you hear me, Walls?
No, I'm in the middle of dying.
Dude, I fell off the edge.
I'm on my way. Get.
No, I fell off the edge. Oh man.
Oh, that feels really nice, Jax. Oh, that feels really nice, Jax. Well, you know where you're gonna go? You're gonna go to the corner. Because bad kids go to the corner. Sir, what you are doing is illegal, and not in my criteria of I give a fatal blow. What? Oh, that works. You will taste
to disagree.
Is that? Oh, is that the quasar?
That is very frightening.
It says literal thing. Hold him up.
Jax, if you hit me with one more of these piece of shit mines, I'm going to fuck your mother. Alright. Time to fuck your mother. Say goodbye. Big Billy Badass Jax thinks that he can be on my lawn. Do you know what I say to whippersnappers that don't get the fuck off my lawn? If I get hit by one more of these goddamn energy mines, I'm going to skull fuck. Okay. I will skull fuck you then. Yep. Get fucked. Feels good, don't it?
I took him out! I took him out! Oh! It wasn't enough. My meter was going down too fast.
I won that shit at critical.
The worst thing is when you kill an enemy and they kill you at the exact same time.
So it doesn't count as a second win.
They cancel each other out. I pick up the trail.
Hey! Someone point me the nearest bastard to shoot.
I can have up on
Alright, this time though, hold on, Nail, this time I'm actually going to be playing with you.
Hey.
Like, remember, we weren't playing with each other. That was the whole cop issue. Let me explain it to you. Remember the first time my neighbor called the cops on me? She explained it to the cop just now. She's like, how come when I called the cops, it didn't work? It's because I didn't yell at the cops. I didn't do what you're doing right now. You thought I would do it. And the only reason the cops didn't take you away is because you're a female. You're not a threat. So right now, if we both killed each other, like if there was a fight and I killed her and I called the cops and like, oh, officers, there's a bloody body here, I'm sorry. You know what would happen? They would have to take into account the fact that I called the police and told them, yo, this bitch is crazy. She's gonna attack me and I'm gonna have to defend myself. So, all I was doing was CYA-ing, covering my ass. You dig? I ain't stupid. This bitch is stupid. Nigga, if you don't want people to live with you, do not move in with people. That sounds like logic, right? But let me explain to you what logic is. Logic is when someone is only thinking mathematically without inspiration. Because inspiration is what takes us into paleontology, fucking
big words.
You know what I'm talking about, like fucking physics. Inspiration is what takes you into that next level. So if you just do it by the numbers, you just do it by the regular, you're not going to have any of these moments. None of the problems and none of the good. Because you got to take the baby with the bathwater.
Yeah, the good with the bad.
The good with the bad. I wanted to live somewhere. And I got to live somewhere. Rent free. That's something you don't get. You don't get rent free. The cop just asked her. He asked her, "Do you own this home?" And she said, "Yes, I do." He's like, "Where's the deed?" She's like, "I don't have a deed. I rent." He was like, "You don't own the home." Yo, nigga said it. He's like, "Then you don't own the home."
Bitch.
What about that do you not get? You do not own the home. You don't even own the property you put here. Literally, that shit could end up on pawn wars.
A flaw in their biology.
Okay?
That shit could be the next prostitution spot.
Thank you. I'm sorry to bring reality to you. Cash means nothing. Nigga, cash
in a big dick.
We're in America now. If you don't have credit, nobody gives a shit about your cash because cash is what we pay strippers with. Cash is what we pay drug dealers with. Cash is what we pay people at corner stores with. Nobody gives a fuck about cash. I pay all the bills here. The dude looked her dead in her face. He's like, and? That has nothing to do with the property, the home. You're not supposed to kick open doors. You're not supposed to yell at people. That stuff has nothing to do with you paying cash. In fact, you paying cash just means thank you. Good job.
No, thank you for not being a cunt.
Well done. Well done. We got a whole department for people that don't pay cash. However,
we're an apartment for people who don't pay.
When an officer of the law comes to speak to you, the first thing you should do is speak to them. I know it's something they told black people not to do, but I figured it out a long time ago. Show them your ID and speak to the cop. If you don't have any warrants currently on you, guess what happens? They actually turn into a civil servant. And if you're civil, they're serving you. I was civil, he was serving me. She was uncivil, he wasn't serving her. And she found out what happened.
And she didn't get any dick either.
And she still didn't get any dick.
Do you get the double entendre?
Do you get the double entendre? Yo, the only person fucking themselves in this situation is her. Like, my nigga, if somebody calls the cops on you, talk to the cops. Don't fight them, talk to them. I guarantee you, you'll find how quickly cops are just like, yo, he talked to me, yo. I couldn't pull the gun, the mace, the baton, nothing. I didn't get an opportunity to do that. I'm sorry. I'm leaving. And she was like, how come when I called the cops, they didn't do this to him? Because when you called the cops on me, I talked to them. I was in the middle of live streaming. It's recorded. I spoke to the police like they were people. Of course, on those occasions when they were called on me, I pulled the black card. I'm a black guy. Don't shoot me. I'm a black guy. Don't shoot me. And they went.
I pulled the Italian card before.
We're not here to shoot you. We're so mad at you. So when that was over, months down the line, we get to me calling the cops on her, and she's like, "How come you're doing to me what I wanted you to do to him?" And I'm like, "Nigga, do you not get? You didn't do to them what I did to them. You called cops on me. I spoke to them. I said, Holy shit, I thought you were joking. Da da da. There were people, da da da, and they left. The cop that I called, you stayed inside the room like you was militia. Guarding your... Hold up, guarding your armory. I didn't ask for you to be on my property. I didn't ask for you to be here. Yo, and the cop was like, he looked at me and he went, what the fuck? Yo, normal people don't do that. Normal people, when a cop is involved, will go immediately to the police officer, please handle this for me. She was like, I can handle this for myself. I don't want you here. And he realized what I was dealing with, and he was like, here's my badge number. Go down to the court, put a peace order on her ass. She already has one peace order on her. She's about to get another one. Literally, the only thing she's doing is showing that she is what we like to call disturbing the peace. You know that's illegal, right?
And not giving the pussy?
I don't care if she's giving the pussy. No, think about it. Disturbing the peace is actually illegal.
I've been charged of it in Australia when I was like 16.
Anybody could be charged with disturbing the peace. What is the peace? Right? Exactly. What is the peace?
It's like the
When I find it's just too loud.
Yo, you know pranksters get charged with disturbing the peace all the time? Literally. Somebody could sue you for doing a prank and win because you were disturbing the peace. And all they need is one other person to be involved.
The only piece I'd be disturbing is under the sheets.
I be disturbing a lot of peace under the sheets, but when I do it, it's mostly in the east. And afterwards, they call me a beast. And then I lay it down, not at the least. And I tell them, yo, I gotta go peace. Holla!
Victory
and for real, anybody that knows me knows I only disturb peace in a video game. I stay in my room. She said my music was too loud. And the funny thing was, while she was doing that was her defense. The police officer and I were leaving out the building and she's yelling and shit. And I was like, officer, she's getting louder and louder, yelling while we're leaving. And she's saying that the problem is the loud. So isn't she saying she's the problem? And the officer just looked at me, he was like, man, dude, you can't solve this yourself. You need a judge.
Do you have neighbors' homes?
Do I have what?
Do you have neighbors, like, in an apartment, like neighbors next door?
No. Already she's disturbed the neighbors. So I've...
So, man, like, say she's disturbed the neighbors. Have her charged and shit.
Yeah, so what's going to happen is this. When it comes down to it, because I've got the paperwork now, right? I've got it now. It's, where is it? Where'd I put it? Came back in here. He handed it to me. Took it off my hand. Shit. There it is. I was sitting on it. Got his badge number. And I got the number to the court office. Because my dude was like, yo, he was like, there's nothing I can do here, man. What do you want me? I can't make her leave. I was like, nah, I didn't want you to make her leave. I just wanted you here so that I could have somebody with a camera on their chest.
The point is, I want her to shut the fuck up.
I want a witness. Because later on tonight, when I kill her, there will be a witness to me trying not to kill this bitch.
That escalated quite quickly.
No. It didn't escalate quickly. It took months, my nigga. Nailed was here. She called the cops on me. She threw my chick's shit out into the street. She has been doing everything she can to get me to beat the shit out of her. Like I'm a wife beater wearing alcoholic Southern baby daddy. And the only reason why I haven't done it is because I'm an intelligent lease holder. Nigga, I signed my name on a lease. You can't evict me. I can play my music loudly as long as it doesn't disturb the neighbors. It disturbing you means that as long as our landlord gets their rent. Because think about it, does your landlord give a fuck about if you like your roommates?
No.
Did they ask you to sign the lease with these other people? No.
No.
The only thing they want is their rent.
Did my landlord ask me for some dick one time? Yeah.
Right, right.
Right.
Did you give it to him?
The fuck no.
Wait a minute.
Who do you think I am? Bill Cosby?
My question is this. My question is this. If you would have given it to him, would you have not had to pay rent?
I would have still had to pay.
Well, then definitely don't.
Yeah, that was the
Hold up,
stipulation.
you see how the equation went? If you would have given it to him, would you still have to pay rent? Yeah. Well, then definitely don't. It's real simple. No, check me out. Do I have to pay rent?
Can I have that dick? Do I pay rent?
Hold up. Did I have to give up any dick? I'm telling you right now, I keep saying it to her. If she would let me talk to her, I'd be like, yo, 1, I do not care. 2, thank you. And 3, keep doing what you're doing. I am as much backing you up now as I was when I signed the lease. You mean back when you had to pay rent? Yeah.
Backing you up in the wall when we do it, bitch.
Whoa. Yo, because literally, if she would let me, I would. I'd eat that motherfucking flavor. Yo. Nom 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 nom. Hold up. Nom 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 nom. I would Cookie Monster that pussy. I wanted to do that in the beginning, but it turned into this. And now, if I did it, I'm pretty sure she would use whatever DNA she could get off me for the rape trial.
Do you get the double entendre?
Yeah, do you get the double entendre? I'm not stupid. I'm not going to rape anybody. I get too much pussy to even put myself in a position like that. So fuck that. Nah, here's the deal. If you want me to eat your pussy and your ass and your back and your titties, because I lick all over like you a stamp and I'm trying to send it somewhere. Because I lick. Do you get the double entendre? Yo, the problem here is this. Here's the big issue. Everybody outside the situation is like, yo, she wanted to fuck you, and your girlfriend moved in, and now she feels like she can't fuck you solely. Because fucking you wasn't enough. She wanted to have you as a you. Y'all played video games together. Y'all smoked together. She wanted it to be together. And now that you're not together, it's war. And I went like this. Well, how come? Sure. How come we don't just get together? Because as far as we're going right now, I'm about to evict a rich person. Have you ever evicted a rich person?
Actually, I have.
You know how they look at you with that weird look? Like this wasn't supposed to happen?
Yeah, like it started snowing sideways.
Yeah. Like, the fuck, man?
That's all you have to say, it's snowing sideways.
Dude, she was yelling, and what she was yelling, I was listening to. The cop was listening to it too. She was like, how come I can't just get peace in the house that I live in? And the funny thing is, nigga, ain't nobody ever in the history of the world had peace in the house they live in, except if they were a shut-in. everybody else has some type of Friends, Martin, 227 drama going on.
That's why.
Friends.
That's why it's quiet.
Well, go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
That's why it's quiet in my house, because if I want to fuck anybody with anybody, I put it on this headset that I'm wearing right now.
So you see what I'm saying? I had an apartment before I met Nailed. Back in the day when it was just us being friends, you know. Esoteric Train Set is from my Overwatch days. When I was playing Overwatch, I had my own apartment. Played my music as loud as I wanted to. Didn't disturb nobody. My neighbors would just do what neighbors do. I don't know what they did, but they did it. I've had the cops called on me more in this living here than I've had the cops called on me in my entire life. Because I'm a criminal. And I get away. And part of getting away is that they don't even know who to call the cops on. So now, in my retiree days, I'm not doing the crime stuff. I don't have to get away. My name's on the lease. I live here. I'm doing the legal thing.
Reverse Batman your ass.
Exactly. Reverse Batman. I'm doing the legal thing. I'm not here. And the cop it was so funny because normally when somebody wants the police to handle shit for them, the least you can do is talk to the cop. She ain't even opened the door. The cop was like, he had his hand on his gun because he put his hand on his gun because at first when he was knocking on the door, he was like, this ain't nothing. I'm not listening to you. And then her response to him knocking on the door, he went like this. What the fuck? He was like, wait a minute. He looked at me like, just in case I was a threat. I was like, hands up. Do you see me? Officer, palms to the sky. I'm as much as you are in this. Like, what the fuck? And he was like, yo. Alright. Ma'am. He tried to express himself to her. And she wasn't having none of that. And she enforced her point. I did not call you. This is my property. You're supposed to leave. Which is why when she finally came out the room to talk to him, he was so quick to explain to her, this ain't your property. You are renting. You don't have the deed for this home. This is not your property. You are a motherfucking renter. And you're not acting like one. You're acting like the Queen of goddamn England. Like you can just nuke people at your pleasure. I was like, officer, she said it. He was making noise, so I went to the door that I paid for, and I opened it, and I did it. And I was like, officer, she just admitted to exactly what I said she did. And he was like, yeah, she did, on camera. And pointed to his chest cam.
I'm gonna have to leave you to it, Walls. I'm pretty much falling asleep, alright?
Yo, fall asleep, bro. You know what I'm about to do. The only thing I'm here for is I'm farming that shield.
Oh,
I'm here beating people's ass.
If you find somebody with that shield, just get them to send it to me. I'm just trying to get action skill cooldown on the version OM.
What is it? Because I have buddies that play Borderlands, and I could try to help you.
It's the version OM shield from Takedown.
Hold on. Let me grab my phone. I'll see if he's still awake.
Fellas, you have a good one.
Alright, now.
And this is Borderlands 3, yeah?
Borderlands 3. Yep.
Okay.
Bruh, you know what's the coolest thing about this? The coolest thing is that I'm still getting pussy. Like, I'd never stopped getting laid in this process. During her breakup with her boyfriend, during her trial of hating me during all this, I never stopped getting laid.
Damn.
So technically, am I upset? If we break it down to the brass tacks, how much for the monkey? Am I mad that I'm not having sex? No. No. Am I mad that I'm not playing video games? No. Is the Wi-Fi not suitable? No. What is the real issue here then? What is the real issue here? Because it can't be that this nigga's loud. Yo, they got headphones for that. No, you mean he should wear headphones? No, they got headphones for you. Like you're rich, right? You got these seaside headphones. They play nothing but the ocean washing in, the forest playing, and you go to sleep to that.
Damn.
So what you're telling me is that you're not rich. You just have disposable income that you want to give to me. Because, dude, I paid rent for the past 2 months.
Damn.
Yo, you feel me? Rent free, 2 months. I'm gonna ride this train as far as it goes. If this bitch wanna be rent free with me for the next 6, let's go. I'm gonna buy a car. Yo, ain't nobody in my life told me they want to pay my rent, except my parents. And I was a kid. You know what I'm saying? I was a kid then. That don't count. I'm an adult now. No one has ever said in my adult life, I'll pay your rent. The military don't count. I had to sign my life on a dotted line to get that. This bitch saying she gonna pay my rent. She'll be a bitch about it. Whatever. Nigga, I'm like this. Okay. As long as you don't interrupt my kung fu. And today, she came in my room and interrupted my kung fu. So I called the cops on her, and the cops went like this. Yo, pull a peace order out on her. You got my badge number, I'm with you. They can literally pull up my video feed of this whole entire altercation. And when they pull it up, what they're going to see is the same thing that anybody else sees. This bitch is one of them pro-militant militia motherfuckers who don't want to conform. Bitch, the cops is called on you. You're supposed to leave to talk to them. If the cops get called on you, you're supposed to at least talk to them. Have a shootout with them. Get arrested by them. Something. But you ain't supposed to pretend they ain't there. They have only but so much authority. And you gonna take it away from them? Think about it, man. You a cop. You have a badge. You have a gun. You got mace. You got a taser. You got a baton. There ain't so many opportunities you get to use them. But more importantly, there ain't so many opportunities you get to use the badge. I am an officer of the police. And in this situation, the person wanted to use their authority and you made them feel impotent. You ain't got no power. You ain't got no power. I ain't call you.
Oh no.
What's up, bro?
I just got a new brutality and I love it.
For new?
No, Shao Kahn.
Come on, man, don't leave me in suspense. What's Shao Kahn doing?
So you must be below 40% health, and you must hold forward during contact, and you must perform shoulder charge. And he literally charges through you so fast you split in half. And then he